Well, hello. Doing good? Good to hear. How's everybody doing? How's everybody else doing? Nope. We are not father of boy yet. Sorry. No spoilers. Jeez. Come on. Gosh. We are father of dead child that we killed. Lots of outdoor work. That's basically what I did over the last like 3 days. I took an extra day off on Friday, and that was basically what I did. Lots of outdoor work. Pulling weeds, planting stuff, preparing for the season. I am beat. Physically, I am beat. Hopefully I have enough energy to get a stream out today. I think it'll be fine. Usually when I'm tired or sick or whatever, nothing like playing a game to chill to, you know? What? Look, I mean, I know that, you know, there's like Dad of Boy memes or whatever from the new God of War and everything, but first off, we're not there yet. This is the second game. Second of all, let's not talk about games I haven't played yet. The metaphysical concept of fatigue? I don't think it's a metaphysical concept. I think it's a very literal physical concept. Source, I am feeling it. Oh, okay. Is that like a don't be depressed anymore? It's so easy, just don't be depressed. Done. Oh, wow, damn. Can't believe there's a whole medical field of study to this. You could just not be depressed. Just by saying, I don't want to anymore. Or just don't be hungry. Boom. Solution. Gosh, damn. How do people not think about this earlier? As much as I love video games and electronics and toys, cords are like my Achilles heel, man. They are the biggest pains in the asses ever. I don't think I've seen a kitten zonk out in the middle of playing. But I have seen, I might have seen like some videos or GIFs or something of that perhaps. I did see earlier yesterday, there was this morning, a GIF of a cat like jumped up on the bed, like sideways, and just laid there. It was done. Just up and on the bed, and then just, that's it. Oh. Well, I hope everybody had a good weekend. I mean, it's still the weekend technically, Sunday, so, you know, still time to enjoy the weekend, chill, relax, enjoy a good stream. Don't know where you're gonna find it, but, you know, I'm sure somebody out there's got a good stream going on. And we're gonna play some God of War 2. Obviously, the God of War games have not been updated on YouTube yet. I meant to do that last night. I just, like I said, I've been busting my ass, and I like get out there, do some weed pulling, gardening, and then I'm like, I come in, take a shower. I'm tired, and I don't even want to click a fucking mouse, let alone, you know, anything else. So tonight, probably I'll get that going. Still have more to do too, so. Also, there's gonna be a slight change in the way that I handle the YouTube stuff. I know what I wanted to do was like release an old game for my old stream once a day, and then continue to release the daily content from whatever I upload every day, right? I will continue to do the daily as much as I remember to do it. I have to remember to export it, and then I have to wait for it to export, and update it, and add it to play. It's a whole thing. It's really annoying, because there's this waiting period of uploading. Anyway, instead of like officially releasing old content, what I'll be doing instead is releasing it in playlists that are accessible through like my page, and you go to my playlists and stuff, but not as like an official like homepage content thing. Otherwise it gets really muddy, and there ends up being so much. I mean, we're talking 9 years of streams. There's some stuff there. So I also have to update the old stuff as well. Just like from when I used to do YouTube and actually try. I don't try anymore. I just upload my streams. There's some like updating that needs to go on there and stuff like that. So anyway, just slight changes. It should really affect nothing. You just might have to navigate to a different spot to find my old streams and stuff. So that's just gonna take like a whole ass weekend for me to manage all of that, maybe even more, honestly. So just finding the time to do that is rough because it's really sitting down and dedicating a lot of my time to that. Anyway, God of War 2. It's been an alright journey. Like, I know I had my complaints about God of War 2 last week, but realistically, like, my complaints were just a disappointment of how good it could have been and how good it ended up being. Like, it's still a good game. Still very, very competent game, but it learned the wrong lesson from God of War 1. And that was like a really kind of a disappointing factor, you know? It's like, honestly, the PS2 platform is a really underwhelming platform. It's both phenomenal and underwhelming at the same time, because you get games like Jak and Daxter, which are really great platforms, and then you get Jak 2 and Jak 3, which are like tragedies. And then there's things like, you know, God of War, which like blew us away with some amazing, unique game design for its era. And then you've God of War 2, which took all the wrong lessons from God of War and applied them thinking that was what people loved, you know? And it's a shame. There's just so much of this, we're trying to do the right thing and end up doing the wrong thing on the PS2. Tons of it. It's loaded with we tried concepts that just were not the right direction. And you can see the shift coming in from like modern game design, how like they've abandoned pretty much everything that they thought they were learning in the PS2 era across PS3, PS4, PS5 eras of gaming, and it's a good thing for it, you know? A lot of people dislike modern gaming, and modern gaming is a product of like developers learning over the last 30 plus years what gamers like en masse. And generally speaking, most games are going to try to have mass appeal, but not all games do, and you got to find the game obviously that works for you. But like when you make an action game, there's a principle that you follow in that, and it's a vague principle. The vague principle is make it skill-based. You know, don't make it a hack and slash mess. You can make a hack and slash mess if you want, but generally speaking, there needs to be a skill-focused mechanic where realistically you could play the game without taking damage. It was a big problem with like Resident Evil 4. There's another example of misguided development. Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, you can play without taking damage. Resident Evil 4, they turn it into a shooter, basically, over-the-shoulder shooter. And there's some genius designs about Resident Evil 4, but they made it a RNG mess with the gameplay. It's no longer about you can conceivably play this game without taking damage. It's now a mess, you know, of trying to do that skill-based action. And that was the wrong lesson that they learned. Yeah, pretty much. Yes, exactly, Sonicud. And when you go back to the PS2 era, you go back to the library and you go, oh my god, what are the best games on PS2 that everybody should play? And I know you're all gonna want to pick your favorite games, you know, of course, why wouldn't you? But the realistic situation is, like, generally speaking, there's about maybe 5 or 10 PS2 games that are like, these are like genre-defining masterpieces of their time that need to be played and experienced by everybody because they're still good, you know? There just aren't any, really. I honestly, the only one I can ever really think of is like Final Fantasy X, and even then, if you're not into RPGs, you're just not going to want to play it, so... because there was a lot of messiness in game design. There's different versions of skill, like Devil May Cry and Dark Souls are both skill-based, despite being polar opposite in gameplay style. Devil May Cry, for the life of me, I can't agree with that statement, because as much as I've played games like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta, I've never seen a situation in those games where you could realistically not take damage on any encounter that you get into. It's always just smash buttons and hope for the best. But maybe I just don't understand those games the right way. I've never been able to figure it out, and I don't think I'm an idiot. I think I'm a pretty competent gamer, and if I can't figure it out, then it's too obtuse, you know? I feel like I'm at the like median line, you know? I'm at the point where it's like, at my skill level, it should be realistically, you know, realistically obvious. Thing is, Slain Asher, some people like Ephemeral Fantasia, but I do agree with the concept of everybody should play bad games so they can realistically understand what bad games are. We play a lot of bad games here, and it gives us perspective. Maybe if people like shut the fuck up, open their eyes a little bit, you know, open their minds up a little bit and experience more than just the latest AAA shooter, people might have perspective on what actually makes a good game and a bad game. Don't hold your breath on that one. You're a skilled gamer now, Celica. Thank you for 86 months. Anyway, we finished Expedition 33. That is done, finito, all achievements finished, which means that on actually Wednesday, not Tuesday, we will be starting our Mega Man Games X event, which will be a 9-year celebration of being a partner with Twitch. I started streaming about 9.5 years ago. I've been partnered for 9 years. It took me about half a year to get partnered, and I've been full-time streaming for 9 years now. As of like this week, a lot of you should be getting like the announcement in your chat saying, "Hey, congratulations!" Oh wow, actually it's the 11th already, which means I may have missed my opportunity to stream during the time when you would have gotten it. Either way, it's still a 9-year celebration. We were just in the middle of Expedition 33, so we couldn't stop doing that. Rod Bear, thank you for the 73 months of summon as well. Thank you very much. But we're going to be doing a Mega Man Games event, much like the Mega Man Games from last year, except we're going to be doing it with the X games, and that means there's 8 Mega Man X games with the opportunity to unlock the ZX games and the Zero games. So that's an additional, I think, 6 games possibly to unlock, making 14 total games, and you can hinder or mess with me or help. Actually, I think there's some helpful things in there as well. All the way through, so you can just cause mischief or mayhem and make me mess up. I have a lot of experience with Mega Man X. I used to speedrun it, so I imagine the X games will be pretty manageable for me because I have a lot of experience there, but we'll see. I mean, it really is a competition of me versus all of you on how fast I can get through those games, and the more you stop me, the longer the event goes and the more games we play, so it's all up to you. But yeah, celebrating 9 years as a partner on Twitch, and it's thanks to all of you. It's thanks to, you know, events like this that help keep me going and allow me to continue streaming whatever we stream, you know? Good, bad, and everything in between. And I'm glad you guys enjoy the content enough to keep that support up. So thank you for over 9 years of streaming amazingness and specifically 9 years of keeping the stream afloat, because yeah, it works only because of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, yesterday was, well, I guess today is Mother's Day, isn't it? Yeah, I did my celebrations last week, so I don't really, not really on my head. Anyway, let's get some hellos out, shall we? We got Phoenix, Mecha, No Name. What's up, Sammy? Asher's here. Rio Power, what's up? Playing Nastic, hello. What's up, Berserk now? Mecha. Grimnola, Dragonize here, Titus, Aldog, how's it going? Sir Phobos, what's up, Neo? Itokiri, hello, Kestrel, how's it going? What's up, Asher? Local bro, Mecha, lurkers. All right, let's get into this, shall we? So I'll probably beat this today. Might even have the opportunity to start God of War 3 if we finish early enough. I feel like, ooh, solid 100, nice. That better be 400 by the time we get to the Fiesta. But yeah, if we finish like pretty decently early, I'll start God of War 3. All right, we just got unlocked the Harpy Wings. That's what we just got. You know what this game reminds me of? This game reminds me of Assassin's Creed, and not because of the gameplay. There's this thing Assassin's Creed games do where there's like one story element that gets touched on, and then the game just distracts you for the entire game until you finish the one story element, and then you get teased for a second story element, and then the game rolls credits. And that's kind of what this game does. It has one thing, go beat Guy, and there's nothing in between really. There's a little bit of depth and backstory to Kratos and everything, but God of War 1 and this one both just kind of like, on the whole story thing. It's like a second thought. Oh, apparently I can hit that bird. Harpy, whatever. All right. We just got down here. Ow, 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 ow. That's what that Titan is saying. Ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, cool camera. Awesome. Sick camera, bro. That was some fantastic camera that's just like, no, we're going this way, no, we're going that way. Woo! All over the place. Love that. I did that was the big problem at the last game too. Camera just tries to be all cinematic and you know, wrap around the level and everything, and I appreciate the effort, but it affects gameplay drastically. I feel like half of my deaths were from camera issues or, you know, bad design or a bad camera angle or something. Yeah, it's a cool area, and of course you just got the Harpy Wings, which is, or sorry, not Harpy Wings, Icarus's wings, which is pretty cool, to say the least. Ah, the world's butthole. Shall we? Cool, yeah, holding block doesn't block anymore, according to new patch notes. Dude, these fucking harpies have 1,000,000 HP for harpies. Get out of here. Christ. How did I kill that thing that has way too much HP before that fucking harpy? Are you kidding me? I love it when enemies just get to break through your combo. Like, what's the fucking point of having combos if they just get to break right through it? It's so stupid. Once again, this game took the wrong lessons from God of War 1. Don't be a pain in the ass. I don't think I have a choice. Oh, I see what I need to do. I wouldn't let me push it into the room, but I can pull it into the room a little bit. You know, that's not like an ear thing. What did I say about camera angle? What were the fuck they think? Like, how much drugs were they on when they made that camera angle swap? Are you joking? Come on. Guess you can't block that. Yep, definitely cannot block that. I don't like this game as much as the first one, not even close. It's aggravating instead of fun, I think. It's the aggravating kind of action game where everything just is annoying as opposed to like challenging and fun. Like everything's just unblockable, or you can't really get any hits in between the combos here. Like you just fucking... I barely get any time to do any hits before he does this dumb spin that you can't do anything about. It's just silly. If I want to do damage, I gotta do light attacks, which just, this thing's not gonna die ever. Oh yeah, that's a good one, Neo. Like there's a little bit of a flasher or a visual cue that's gonna let you know, hey, you know, your combo's gonna get broken. Make sure you prepare your defenses at that point, yeah. As opposed to this where it's just like, no, fuck you. It's kind of like, you know what this reminds me of? This is the Tales of action game. Tales of games are pretty like mediocre to bad RPGs. And there's like this whole action combat aspect of it. And they encourage all this like combo building, but enemies will just break out of your combos every single time. I mean, you can barely get 1 or 2 hits in before you gotta stop. And that's what this reminds me of. Like, you're not allowed to actually play the game, more or less. Like, they you know, encourage this, like, really cool, you know, big hit combo kind of thing, and then they just, like, take that away from you and say, no, you're not allowed to. But the combat actually kind of reminds me of Tales of RPGs, where the action aspect of it is sort of glazed over. It's like, look, you can do action things. All right, bye. You know, and then you just end up spamming items or whatever. It's an alright game, just it could have been so much better if they took the right lesson from God of War 1. I guess I need to like get off the whole this should be a revolutionary action game, and I should just acknowledge the fact that it's just basically Devil May Cry in Greece. Interesting. It feels like I should be able to get that. I mean, the game is very clear about showing me that too. Thought I might have been pressing the wrong button. Okay. Ah, I see. I don't feel that was very clear, but that's all right. Use Icarus wings while an event to gain heightened distance. Yeah, I figured as much. I sense only bad things coming from this whole event. I see a climbing thing around the room, but like, I can't get up anywhere. And I see that thing I can break, but One of the most things I dislike about the game, the lack of intuitive design is pretty rough. See, when I was hitting this one before, it didn't seem like I could do damage to it because it wasn't shaking. It was like taking the effect from hitting the wall instead of the nest, it felt like. That was jarring. Maybe I don't want to take down Olympus. Maybe I want to take out Olympus, like to dinner on a date. Hmm? Is this gonna be a blind jump situation? For real? Oh. Wow. Why did I even go over there if I'm just gonna end up being back over here? Interesting. Oh, that's where I have to go. Well, no, it's not. Maybe I don't want to beat him. I heard of something or other. It's like some second playthrough item. Too many smacks on the ceiling. It should just be one smacking down. What the fuck, Neo? Oh yeah, got a case of the Olympus. Yeah, take that, giant hell wiener. Oh, my hell wiener. Why do I feel like it's gonna stab me again? Okay. Yeah, I know. Work, right? Ugh. Oh, that's a pretty good ability. Shotgun spear. Seems very weak though. They have such slow combos, and yet you can't block in between their hits. Everything just has to be so annoying, doesn't it? Ting 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 ting. I just get to block everything. Ting 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 ting. Doesn't matter if you're in your super mode. I just get to win. What's this game called? I win. Oh, fun game. Even when he's being stunned by the lightning, he just gets to block. Every battle has to be accompanied by the most annoying distractions ever. There's always some kind of bullshit thing like the flaming harpies going around. Just every time. Like, you just can't have a battle. It's always got to be this annoyance. I didn't press R2. Well, thanks. Lead. Hit by a harpy again. What the fuck? I can't even just get past this one little fucking part. It's so annoying. Do they really need the flaming harpies and to have 500 enemies that just perma block you and get to freely combo you? Come on. This is ridiculous. These harpies have infinity fucking HP for being the most annoying enemies in the game. Well, hello to them as well. Cool, I love how they have the slowest fucking combo in the world. They just get to hit me no matter what. But I try to combo them and it doesn't matter, I get 0 hits off. God, what an aggravating game compared to the first one. All the worst lessons you could possibly take from the first game, and they made a whole ass game about that.
Titans, fuel your blades, Kratos.
Everything's HP spongy. Everything just like fucking has ultra priority over you. There's no skill-based combat anymore. It's just a tragedy, honestly. I just feel like it's such a far cry from the first game. Even though the gameplay is exactly the same. It's the design. It's crazy. Made the exact same game, didn't even change anything, but then designed it like a fucking moron. Oh, I accidentally pressed the grab button, so I take damage instead. Instead of him just like blocking the grab or something. Genius design there. Thanks to the previous person who tried to escape hell and put the wire there, whatever it's called. Forget the name of it. Oh, it's God of War, not Far Cry. Okay, this is a God of War from the previous game. Does that work? They just disappear. Instead of me smashing them against the wall, they just disappeared. Like, fuck this, we're despawning, bitch. We're out. That's not supposed to be Atlas, is it? Because he doesn't have it on his back. He's just holding up the world. He's not holding up, like, the whole planet. He's just holding up the middle realm. Oh, I know what I need to do here. This is an interesting puzzle. That was neat. Wonder what was up the left path, because I thought that was like the right way. The chain is only as strong as its weakest link, kind of thing. Ooh, just there's a whole altar to the weakest chain. That's weird.
My chains of torment. You are strong, but you are far too small, even for an Olympian to be a god. Kratos.
But I was a god for like 5 minutes.
You dare show your face to me after what you have done?
What had I done?
I will make you suffer, Kratos.
Atlas!
What is Atlas?
You must trust me! Much has passed since we last met!
Why would I ever trust a servant of Zeus?
Because I seek to destroy Zeus!
Kratos, still the arrogant and foolish warrior. You have not changed. And how do you plan to defeat the king of the gods?
By taking the blade of Olympus back and driving it into Zeus's heart! It holds the power I once wielded as the god of war!
The blade of Olympus? I have not heard that name in many years. Since Since the end of the Great War, bloodlust and power raged within Zeus.
Oh,
His desire to rule over mortals was
they met in the PSP
intolerable
prequel.
to
Okay.
us.
Yeah, I don't care.
The war between the Titans and the Olympians forged the landscape of the mortal world. It was a war that we knew the Titans must win.
Gimme, gimme!
Give me what?
If we lost,
They can play it as with 111 bits.
golden age of the Titan rule, peace and prosperity for mankind would be no more.
Oh, my nipples! Oh, I actually keep doing that.
Gimme, gimme!
Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits, and Plain Isaac, thank you for another 111 bits. And how do you plan to defeat the King of Gods? By stabbing him really, really hard. Yeah.
Gimme, gimme!
Oh, that's what you're saying. Gimme, gimme. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 111 bits. Your soul is mine.
The battle continued despite my capture. Then Zeus created a powerful weapon to end the Great War. A weapon forged from the heavens and the earth. The Blade of Olympus.
I banish you to the darkest pits of Tartarus!
It's not terrible CGI, no. Very acceptable.
I awoke in the torment of the underworld, banished to the darkest pits of Hades. I would have destroyed Zeus if you had not put me here, slave of the gods.
I no longer do the bidding of the gods, Atlas! I have stomached their betrayal for the last time! Show me the way to the sisters, and I will kill Zeus once and for all!
Oh, it's a cone, I think. The Quake is pretty good, actually. Might level that up as my spell, although it is the fourth
Caiaphas
spell,
is true.
so.
Ghost of Sparta, you are a powerful warrior and a worthy ally of the Titan.
Then tell me how to find the temple of the Sisters of Fate!
None, not even the Titan, know how to reach the Sisters' Temple. But it is said he who finds it will wield great power. I have given you the last of my magic, Spartan, and I will help you across the great chasm, but that is all I can offer.
Cool.
I just punched a hole through the world's butthole.
May fate grant you passage, Kratos. For many rely on your success.
I don't know how to find the sisters' temple. Anyway, I'm going to put you right in front of their temple. Thank you, Plate Asking, for the 123 bits. Yeah, it's pretty cool. How many times is he going to die and come out of the underworld? It's getting a little tiring. It's like, ugh, I'm trying to die again. Ugh, so annoying. Shush. Oh, I still have one more thing, although that could be a weapon, because I got the hammer, spear, and then this. Could be the Blade of Atlantis, honestly. If this is the ultimate spell, I should probably upgrade this over anything else, but... kind of want to upgrade the spear. But if there is a last weapon, then I'll save for that. So I'll just wait for the 13,000 to upgrade my blades. They do not give you enough weapons to reasonably, like, upgrade anything other than just, you know, what you're comfortable with. The one thing that you're comfortable with. I see you. Well, I know I'm the villain because the Latin lyrics or whatever it is said Kratos in the lyrics, which can only mean I'm the bad guy. Really? Just 2 throws is all it took, huh? What's up, Empire? How's it going? Definitely not a good guy. Oh, I think if I want to get all the Cyclops eyes, I have to let them summon Cyclopses. Wow, 59 months, dude. Thank you very much. I've noticed that the block reaction is not as good in this as well. You can't really react with block anymore. like you used to be able to. Like, they actively took away the skill-based aspect of the game from the first game and then made it just a generic hack and slash. There was a skill-based factor where you could interrupt a lot of animations to block. In this one, the attack animations from the enemies aren't long enough to react most of the time. And then you can't interrupt most of your animations either. And it's just the worst game. Like, straight up worst game. The Cyclops developed strong mental magic powers that make it a Cyclops. Yeah. Absolutely. Just like a Psyduck is a duck with psychic powers. And a Cyclops would be a Clops with psychic powers. What's up, Ellie? This is awful already. Hey Dojas, what's up? Like it's bad enough with like the very, very limited window that you have to like go in and grab stuff, but then they add, once again, just load it up with the most annoying enemies known to humankind and just have them infinitely spawn so that you just have a constant wave of bullshit coming at you all the time. So now it turns it into an RNG fuckfest. Cool, cool, cool. Just any kind of skill-based combat or gameplay, just throw it right out the window. We don't need that shit. That's garbage trash. He just covered me in white sticky stuff. Kratos liked it, yeah. Then he got penetrated right after that, so Probably a good day for him. Mother's Day tradition. Oh, come on. Wow. Oh, I need 1,000 points still. Oh, well. No, I don't want that bullshit. How do I go? Ah, is that the, something? It's a carving of Boreas, the god of northern wind. Boreas, more like boringness. You can't grab that ledge. Oh, I know what that is. That's Cousin It up over there. Okay. Time for this dungeon to be 90% of the game. Cool, I'm so glad you did that the first time I did the button combination to start that. Instead of doing whatever the fuck you were doing there. Yo. Yeah, Cousin Ed's quite the player. Okay. Well, I don't slow down time. Got cheese attention. What's that? E-O, oh we-o, E-O, oh we-o, E-O. What? What does that happen? I feel like I'm missing a time stoppy thingy, and I don't see one. If the switch stayed, it'd be one thing, but it's like, I mean, you definitely do not have enough time to. Okay, that was not conveyed very well whatsoever. I went through the gate physically, so yeah. Cool. Whatever. Like when I pulled that switch and saw how fast the gate came back up, it was not like within a reasonable time frame to get back through there. There's no way. I thought there was no way. Yeah, this really is just God of War, but worse. It's all the worst things about God of War 1 made into a whole ass game. The best change to this game over God of War 1 is that when you go to mash those doors open, you don't need to mash R1, you hold R1 and then mash circle instead. And that's the best, like, I'm not even being, like, it's not hyperbole. Literally, that's the best change that was done from God of War 1 to God of War 2. Otherwise, the game was exactly the same, just designed more poorly. Oh, this will finish the mural. So I'll probably push it in here and then up a ramp or something. Let's take a look in here first. Auditorium of look that. It is written in a language that you cannot read. Door is locked? I'm Kratos. No door is locked. No door is locked. I am Kratos, bitch.
Leave me be!
There's just this random dude here. Okay. How is there even a person here, for one? And two, the fact that you randomly take people and just throw them in to be sacrificed is insane. Like, that's like some really fucking messed up, whacked out game mechanic. Remember, people are heavier than 510 stone bricks. I like how he just sits there and lets me, like, pick him up.
I do not want to die.
All feats of strength are irrelevant to the fact that a human body, this one particularly, is probably what, 120 pounds? Doesn't matter. That's the heaviest thing in the world. What's up, Durigan? Damn, thank you for 81 months. I mean, I'm probably just gonna end up having to die in some other way.
I cannot read the words while they attack.
Oh, cool. I got him, but then two more came, and it's just like... It's just a never-ending slog of HP spongy garbage.
Do not let me die!
Yeah, I'm trying. Dude, this is such a horrible game. I'm like utterly and completely disappointed with every fucking aspect of this trash. This is just bad. It's just a nonsense, crazy slog of bullshit. Let's, what the fuck? Let's not talk about things that people haven't experienced in the game yet. But I'm glad you're enjoying Expedition 33.
I do not want to die.
Believe it to be true.
We did all achievements.
Do not make me read the words.
Just finished that out last week. Great experience. Hello, Tiger. This reminds me of RPGs that just have like 5 million encounters every dungeon to make, and then just long dungeons just so they can expand game time. And that's what this game does with every combat situation. Just makes it a load of HP spongy bullshit. Look at that, I barely distracted myself and he's at 20% now. I'm just gonna let myself die, this is stupid. This is such a shitty game compared to the first one.
Do not let me die!
Like, the worst part about it is they didn't have to do anything because it's the exact same game engine, gameplay, everything. And so they had all that development time and they made trash. Which is even like more of an egregious faulting, you know? They had all that time to figure out what made the game so good, and they chose the worst thing in 3 years of development time. Without having to create a game engine, or animations, or movesets, nothing. They barely had to touch the game, and yet somehow, after 3 years of development, they made the worst aspects of God of War, the prominent features. That's just like gross incompetence, you know? How did he take so much damage? That fight isn't even that bad though. That's such a bad example. First off, it's a completely different game. And the fight is so easy, like you really don't need to worry about it. It's more about paying attention to the mechanic than it is the difficulty of the fight. Cool, cool, cool. Why do you keep switching to the weapon I don't want to use? I've never used a regen for that fight. It's really irrelevant. You don't even need to heal her. But yeah, it's a totally different gameplay. And it's a totally different experience. Like that one, and not to mention, it's a bad example because like that's literally a skill-based situation, you know, understanding the mechanic and getting it, and this is just hack and slash nonsense. Why you have to protect this guy where you can't actually do anything about because the enemies will just choose to attack him and you can't interrupt them, and you just lose. It's just dumb. Not to mention, half of the enemies that you have to kill are things that spawn enemies infinitely. So you're trying to protect the dude, and all you can do is sit there and fight the things that spawn infinitely without actually taking out the things that are spawning them most of the time. Because if you don't, then you run the risk of letting the guy die. Like right now. Because this fucking dog here. Stop swapping to that! God damn. But it's like one was bad enough, but no, then they spawned two at a time, and it's like, for real? Like, one was already bad, and now you're gonna give me two at a time. In addition to, you know, it's fucking crazy bullshit.
I have forgotten the words.
Beat the shit out of them to help them remember.
Read it.
Hear me, sisters who control the threads.
Keep going.
Another searches for what only the sisters may give.
Read it.
As proof that he is worthy. No! Please, no! I cannot do it!
Read.
Accept this sacrifice of my blood.
Oh look, I'm gonna kill him. What a surprise.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
They can play it as the 390 bids. I have forgotten the words. Immediately recites the words. Thankfully, it's a stone slab and not a book. In fact, the blood actually might help it because it'll fill in the chiseled slots and give it color, which will make it pop.
Cool.
Well done, warrior. With this sacrifice, you have
Thank you, Plain Isaac, for
proven
123
resolve to seek
bits.
out the Sisters of Fate. However, this is but a small step in your
Well done for
quest
murdering
to
that
gain
guy.
audience with us.
Oh, okay, that was a key apparently. I'm pretty sure they had papyrus back then. Heck, I want to even say papyrus is as old as ancient Egypt. Like late ancient Egypt, but I don't remember exactly. Alright, so this is the way back. I guess I'm supposed to put the RAM key in here. Just ram it in. Literally, what's what he did. Oh, I wonder what's gonna happen here.
We will never allow you to reach our sacred temple, Kratos.
Can't tell if I'm just supposed to kill everything or what. Seems like everything is spawning infinitely, but clearly I'm not dead because I was on the other side of that thing, but whatever. I love how intuitive these puzzles are, and by intuitive I mean the opposite of intuitive. They give you no indication as to what you need to do, and you have to just like guess. It's really cool, really a fun design. Just makes you feel intuitive, yeah. See, it seems as if I just need to kill X amount of enemies. But then, I mean, I'm clearly mopping the floor with these things and nothing's happening. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Nope, I can't go through the giant hole. Honestly, it's a pretty terrible trap if it's got a big hole in it like that. Maybe might want to rework it. Where are they dropping from, by the way? There's just a ceiling. Where are they dropping from? Where are they dropping from? See, it's a ceiling. Like they didn't... I thought about gumming up the gear. Thought about trying to throw them into it. You know, maybe I put too many on the spikes and then that might do it. But no, none of that worked. Like, there's not even an animation to, like, stick you on a spike and get you crushed. The thing just goes through you, and you can see yourself on the other side of it, undamaged. Like... What a colossal fuck-up, man. I really thought that this game was gonna be, like, all the best things of God of War 1. Like, how else do they continue the franchise, you know? What a shame.
We will never allow you to reach our sacred temple, Kratos.
I mean, first off, the mechanic is pretty clear in FF6, where you know where you need to go. Second, they give you a save point right before, so I mean, if you rip, it's like you lose 5 seconds. You know, get right back to it. What a dog shit game, honestly. Gameplay's fun, but the design is complete dog shit. I've played Atari games that are more intuitive than this.
Sacred temple, Kratos.
I guess I'll just try killing as many as I can and see what happens. Caught on fire or something? And they're like, oh, you're on fire. Never mind, you're good. I don't even know what happened. whatever.
Kratos, you know not what you do. There are things far more important than your revenge.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Zeus did what he must to protect Olympus.
Thank you, Played Isaac with the 390 bits. Oh, it was Hades that was fighting the,
Gaia speaks nothing but half-truths and falsehoods.
the Titans or whatever in the other scene.
The Titans are not to be trusted.
Okay, then lay on the truth for me.
Zeus
Instead of being vague and saying, no, oh, they're bad. Well, tell me the truth then, idiot. I was having a feathers for a pillow to cry on. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Oh, that is actually a blind jump. Holy shit. God damn. I thought we got rid of blind jumps back in the late 80s. I guess they're going strong here in God of War 2. Wait, what? What? That's a ledge you can go on? Oh my god. Honestly, though, Crater would absolutely destroy Altair, so, I mean, I don't think he wants to be Altair or think he's Altair. Like, Altair may end up sneaking up on him, stabbing him in the neck, and Kratos just wouldn't die. He'd just be like, no. And like, what do you do? You know, stab, no. Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive. This is a disco dance. The Sisters of Fate require a sacrifice by fire. Is there any way to, like, stun her or something? I guess not. Apparently I barely nicked the fire or something. I don't even know how that happened. This is idiotic. Like there's no way to actually stun them, so there's no mechanic for this. It's just pull the lever. Well, first off, hope you have enough time in between their attacks to pull the lever. And then just hope that you can get them hit before. This is fucking moronic, man. It's really dumb. Just hope you get them in the stagger phase in the right spot. This is some shitty ass game design. Really just disappointing every inch of the game. Yeah, the slow lever pulling is really annoying too. Can push a 50-ton statue, no problem. But pulling a lever, oh my god, so difficult. Well, hello hepatitis C. Maybe it was rusted stuck, and every time I pulled it, it was still the same amount of rusted stuck. Damn, they got some good AC in here. Oh, you can't take it back? There we go. Really dumb that it doesn't let you see the whole picture when you're pulling these levers. All right. Oh. That one isn't the one for the moon. How exact do I have to get it? Feels like something I'm supposed to redirect the flame with. There you go, grab onto that, bud. Does moving all of this move the duck? Maybe if I move everything. Oh. No, stay there. Okay, I can only move two tiles then. All of a sudden, I can't fine-tune their positioning. That's so weird. Alright, duck, blow. Okay, so the whole thing does move the duck, but it's like, thanks for fucking letting me see that, you dumb fucking puzzle. Oh wait, maybe it doesn't move? No, that does not move the duck. Hate it when I get a bad puzzle. I love puzzles so much. They're some of my favorite things in the world. But it's just like bad puzzles make it so much worse. Maybe I need to push it this way. Maybe it can't turn the other way. Maybe if I do this. Are you moving, duck? Where's that? If I could turn this thing, that'd be helpful, but there's no turning. Like, usually there's a turnstile that will let you turn objects. Because Kratos, for all his power and strength, he's unable to turn an object. It's just something he never learned in God killing school, you know, how to turn object. Apparently I can grab that even though I tried already. Well, that's good to know. Oh yeah, one of the first things I did was try to grab that wall because it looked kind of suspicious. What you doing? You turning around? Oh yeah. Oh, this cat is such a cutie. Alright, now I got a light show. I guess that means I can probably reflect the light with this thing. Stupid pigeon ear. Yes, but how do I turn it? Oh, I guess I could melt that. Maybe that lever down there will... Because if I melt that... Won't let me pull it that way. So you're just gonna do the slow process of pushing it all the way around this thing because what even is good game design? I don't even fucking know, man. Just some legend, myth. It's the boogeyman. Game devs go to bed at night and their mothers tell them, you better eat your vegetables or the game design will come and get you. Yes, mommy. I will eat my veggies, mommy. I don't want game design to come and get me and then I'll make good games and it had to be bad. Thank you, mommy. Damn. She was zonked out and then just up and in half a second. That was crazy. It's afternoon feeding. You don't like action block pushing? I will say it feels like the score is better than the second one or the first one. So there's that. I mean, this is a pretty good intense tune. Just doesn't match the right place, that's all. Yeah, seeing the HP bar really makes me feel like there's quite a bit of game left. Oh, good. For a second there, I was I thought I might not have to deal with anything annoying. Whenever they spawn these like harpies and bugs and shit, they're always way too frequent. Way too frequent. Every single time. It's always like about 2 seconds before you're swarmed again. And 2 seconds is barely enough time to like recover from the animation you're using. And it's like, yeah, it's doable, but it's annoying, you know? Oh, apparently that's a nest too. Wow, how did that not die the whole time I was fighting down here? Third floor menswear. Kratos is like, oh, yes, I would like to wear that man then. No, you don't. That's not. You know what? Never mind. Okay. You don't wear the men, Kratos. Then why is it called menswear? So stupid. What a fucking dumb game. I'm having a harder and harder time taking this shit seriously. These are like really high-end fucking like meaty enemies, and we're just supposed to fight like 20 of them at a time while I'm getting spam fireballed at my ass. Oh, fucking K, man. Oh, man. Oh good, the dog's leveled up. Because if you don't kill the doggies fast enough, which as you might notice is kind of difficult with 5 Cerberuses up my ass, then they level up to Cerberuses as well. There was a part like this in the last game. It was one of the worst parts of the entire game. Well, cool, didn't see that. Thought the game was like, oh, you don't appreciate my unique challenge. You don't get to play me anymore. Thought the game was being like idiotic, I guess. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what to call those people. Yeah, call those people that try to make excuses for bad game design, being like, you just don't understand this game's unique challenge. You just don't understand it. It's not for you, obviously. Like, literally every game is my kind of game. I can't think of a single game that like, game style that I don't enjoy. I mean, I like first person and action. I just don't like Skyrim as a game. I don't honestly, I don't think Skyrim is that great of a game. But like the style of game that Skyrim is, I think is fine. I just think it's done poorly, but I mean, I guess that's my opinion, I suppose. Definitely not a popular one since Skyrim is a very well-selling game. Oh, I love rhythm games. Yeah, love them. I mean, Fallout is basically Skyrim in post-apocalyptic, you know, future world. But I wouldn't call Skyrim like a genre, like, you know what I mean? That's what I mean by I like all styles of games, all genres of games. Although I haven't played Avowed, I've heard that's good. I remember playing a lot of Hexen. I enjoyed Hexen. Hexen was basically Magic Doom. It is multiplayer, which is cool. Love Portal. Absolutely love Portal, both of them. Hey, what's up, DJ? Thank you for 28 months.
Ghost of Sparta? It was foretold that you would come. I will not let you reach the sisters.
Why would he scream if he was voluntarily doing it? First of all. Second, he could have just, like, run away. Like, I mean, I can't get to him. There's so much unnecessary, senseless death and killing in these games. Oh, what's the point of this then?
I will not let you reach the sisters.
Oh. I see now. They really start that out really fast without you knowing what's going on.
I will not let you reach the sisters. I will not let you reach the sisters.
Oh, the time stops if you go to pull the lever. Then what the fuck are you supposed to do? Out of curiosity, Arian, are you a fan of Skyrim? I'm curious why you picked that game, aside from the fact that I commonly trash it, but you do like it? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I played it all the way through. I did every single side quest all the way through. You know, Assassin's Guild, Mage Academy, all that stuff. And when I got to the end, I was just like, I'm not having fun. And so I just stopped it.
I will not let you reach the sisters.
Maybe that'll prevent the gate from closing.
I will not let you reach the sisters. I will not let you reach the sisters.
Read the words.
Hear me, noble sisters.
Wow, he fought so hard.
Another
if he was willing to jump off the cliff to prevent me from getting to the sisters, he wouldn't read it. He would just be like, no. What are you gonna do? Kill him? Like he was already willing to die.
Read the words.
Hear me, noble sisters who forge our destinies.
Yeah, fair enough, Arya. I
Another
mean,
seeks an
not everything's for
audience to
everybody.
change
I
their
recognize
fate.
that even games that I just don't like doesn't necessarily make them bad, and some people really enjoy them. I mean, Skyrim and Oblivion both are really
Kratos.
popular.
This will be the end of us all. You must stop.
This is your purpose. Die with honor.
I give my blood to illuminate the way.
Strawberry jam. Honestly, Arena, it's a good point, actually.
Kratos, like the fiery phoenix who is resurrected from his ashes, you too search for a second chance at life. Find these ashes and free the phoenix. Only then will you find the path to the Temple of the Face.
Damn, Kratos had to have a C-section. I'm just gonna put this skull in my butt. I do find that to be one of the hardest things to tackle, is that because I love so many different game types, I want to just get them all and play them all. And that makes my backlog quite a bit bigger than, than is reasonable. Honestly, there are things about La Milana that are like actually bad. There really is quite a bit. It's like you go into La Milana knowing, you know, exactly that in a way, if that makes sense. This is a very unintuitive puzzle once again. It's like you know what you need to do to go, but you don't know where you need to go. So the game just kind of like says, hey, use this vent, but you don't know where you're supposed to take it. Oh, here we go. Okay, to the roof. Oh, okay. I will say this, the grabby ledges are very poorly done in this game. They are not well, like, directed. They just kind of look like part of the ruin, which in a way is kind of good, but also kind of very bad because you need to have your eye being directed to it. It's the yellow paint situation all over again. You know, the yellow paint haters can go fucking take a long walk off a short pier because they're idiotic if they think that doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are like that. I think wife is like that as well. I can't remember. I know we end up watching like scary movies on Halloween a lot of the time, so she's okay with the horror, but I don't think she wants to play them ever. She's into like there's a few like spooky kind of things that even I won't watch that she just really loves. Oh, that was a Cyclops I accidentally killed instead of finishing them. Oh no, it's not. It's a ogre or something. It is a Cyclops actually, but I can't take their eye, I guess. Oh, that was the fire. We already did all that. Hey, come here. Fine, don't. See if I care. Why won't the kitty come and hang out with me? Souls game is like always fun watching, I think. I always enjoy watching somebody play a Souls-like game or a skill-based game or something. Difficult skill-based game, that is. Am I seriously just pushing the platform down? Oh, good. Annoying things. I'm in agreement with that. I hate how everything is parry dodge too. However, I did just play a game that was very much about parry dodge and it was great. So there's that. What I liked about Expedition's parry dodge system was that it didn't matter at the end of the day. You know, if you parry dodged, whatever, that's great. You get a huge benefit and everything, but you don't need to. God, I fucking hate this game so much. I legitimately hate this game. I think it's just complete dog shit. Every part of the game, I end up dying once or twice because of just this stupidly tight design, and it's largely based off of the RNG of your encounters with the enemies. It's just fucking frustrating. I basically have to play the game 3 times just to get through it once. And it's like, it doesn't, another thing is that like cutscene animations and stuff do not stop the things outside from happening. So this whole animation will continually play. If I were to do a killing blow with the circle, like they're coming over their head so I can get a quick kill, it doesn't matter because everything still plays at normal rate. So it's actually a waste to do that. And it's just, it just gets in the way. And if you don't do it, it takes so much longer to kill things a lot of the time. They did just release a patch very recently saying they addressed a super wide bug of some kind. Grab the fucking thing! Christ! Dog shit. Dog shit video game. I'm not sure how much of my playthrough you watched, but I mean, I definitely struggled with the dodge parries in a lot of places. And there were some that I felt were a little unfair for sure. Oh, that kind of zoomed in. Oh, like really zoomed in to the point where you couldn't even see. Yeah, that sounds like a bug, all right. Love this angle where I can't actually see how far away from the enemy I am to determine my attacks, but you know. Oh yeah, we're gonna do archers on the ropes again, huh? Yeah, we learned how awesome this was in the last game. Yeah, I imagine the story significant parts. Well, I loved it enough to give all achievements. I really, really enjoyed it. I think it's revolutionary for turn-based RPGs, and it allows for more engaging concepts to move forward in future designs. You know, it doesn't have to go as hard as that game, but it's opening the door and saying, hey, you know, turn-based RPGs are good, you just need production value. Because it's good. I wouldn't really call it a phenomenon yet. It's only sold 2 million. Which is great, don't get me wrong, but it's not like world-shattering records or anything like that, right? But there's turn-based only requires that you have an infinite time to select your next turn, you know? It's engaging, you know, like there's an engaging aspect to it, for sure. Which is, I think, its strong suit and why it kind of basically opens the door for other developers to say, hey, you know, turn-based RPGs, we can do those. Sure. I mean, you could argue that action RPGs are just turn-based RPGs, but just really, really, really small, short turns where every attack is your turn. Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the logic there, I think. Why? Metaphor didn't proof shit. Metaphor sold about 1 million copies. It didn't do anything. It didn't revolutionize gaming. It didn't like spin turn-based RPGs on its head. It just released Persona 6 with a different name and didn't even sell that much. And then turn-based diehards tried to oversell its mediocre presentation and passed over far more exceptional games because of it. Now you could make the argument that Persona 6 proved it, but I've said my piece on Persona 6. I think it's a great game in its own regard, but there's a reason why it sold as much as it did. And yet when you look at Persona 4 and any other SMT game, they sell like 1 million is a big deal kind of thing, you know, and there's a reason for that. It's not because Persona 5 like did any kind of revolutionary game design either, you know. Oh yeah, no, for sure. The FF comparison was stupid. Everybody thinks that Square like randomly said that they don't like turn-based RPGs and don't want to make turn-based RPGs, and yet some of the best-selling turn-based RPGs in existence are from Square. So, and I'm talking about modern, like Octopath 1 and 2 have a total of like what, 4 million in sales? Blind jump? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do there. It's definitely a blind jump, but I think I'm supposed to avoid the lava drips. Which is easier said than done. Yeah, I figured.
The ashes of the phoenix. Only fire will set him free.
So what random person that shouldn't be here is going to get burned here? You must place the ashes of the fire to resurrect the phoenix. How does the pedestal know I read it? Spikes come down, you got a certain amount of time to do whatever, I'm guessing. Not a very long time, apparently. The Hail of Boreas. Oh, that's what was shaking. I hit down right on the analog to dodge the first time, and he went down left, and it's so this game. I don't know how else to explain it. If you ever need a quick explanation as to this game, like, that's it right there. Press a button and a different thing happens. So the game's really expecting me to do this like 3 times to get the treasure. And then another time to get the diamond. Oh yeah, very easily. Very easily. Honestly, I would even go as far as to say is like hitting, if like you were sitting underneath the spike and it came up, it would probably push you away more than it would actually impale you. that's not anything. I'm gonna have to like disable the trap altogether, I think, somehow. Or not? See, the problem is, as soon as you touch the lever, it starts it takes you away from the time stop. I thought by hitting it all the way through that I might, Are you fucking kidding me? Can I move this? No. Well, I'm certainly losing mine with this game. Damn, I hate when magma leaks through the walls. Ugh, so annoying. It's just like, get that magma leak fixed, you know? Gotta call your magma guy. You know, and it's just like, well, there goes the air conditioning bill. Oh, okay. Game is a tragedy. Why is it? There we go. I'm almost positive I have to hit that lever and it'll lower the thing so I can, okay. You cannot be for real. Can I block this? Are you? Oh. Fun, exciting, yay! So fun and exciting and yay! Just great fun and exciting and yay and just great and exciting. Can't dodge through it. Yep. It's not it. I need to... What the fuck? That means I need to go into one of these side rooms probably and find a movable block or something. Dude, this is such a horseshit game. What the fuck, man? Oh, they absolutely failed so hard with this. Oh yeah? I mean, I'm pretty sure if I played this game 20 years ago when it came out, I'd have the same reactions as I'm having right now. Actually, I'd probably have more violent reactions. I'd be like, "What the fuck? This fucking," you know. I'd be really upset because I had anger issues when I was younger, and I had to get that under control. So I would definitely have much more violent reactions. I would hate this game for sure, though. I don't hate it right now, though. I don't dislike it either. I just think it had the potential to be so good, and they chose every wrong decision imaginable. Right, it's like, I'm not mad, I'm disappointed kind of situation. Oh, here we go. This nice, intuitively placed statue. Definitely not, like, hidden in plain sight. Good lord. Ah, okay. Just when I thought this actually might be reasonable, now that I figured that out, and then they had to make it unreasonable again. Nice roll to the right when I'm holding the right analog or whatever. Crazy. I thought this game actually might be reasonable for a second. I mean, it was kind of hidden off to the side. There wasn't like a shimmer or anything to suggest it was a movable object. It just was like right there as part of the environment. Like, this is already really tight quarters. To make you fight things, also while having to do the slow lifting of the doors and everything, it's just cruel. Like, it's not an interesting thing at all. It's just mean. It's mean-spirited, honestly, like, to be more specific. Like, they made this game with malice in their heart, it feels like, you know? They weren't thinking of a fun, cool thing. They were thinking about how annoying can we be to the player. I don't think these things stop spawning either. I think it's infinite spawn, which is even better. Remember what I said about how infinite spawning areas are really dumb? They're really dumb. Like they don't have like a timer on when they spawn. They have a immediate, like, as soon as they die, they spawn kind of situation. This is absolutely horseshit. Thank you, Janine, for 39 months. No, I think Tales of Symphonia is garbage. I think God of War 2 is a disappointment. Wait, how am I supposed to slow down time? Oh, I don't need to. I need to push this one on this one. Yeah, good luck though. These things infinitely respawn, so you know. And they're very tanky. What an absolute fucking garbage. Garbage. Garbage, absolute trash. It's just a shitty event that's insanely oppressive. You have things constantly spawning that are mega HP, like sponges. It's just ass. It's complete and utter ass. If they didn't infinitely spawn, it would be fine. But the infinite spawning turns this into a nightmare. It is not interesting nor enjoyable, and it's every inch of this game. It keeps doing shit like this. Where it's like, hey, let's have this like sort of time-based situation, or at the very least, you know, highly vulnerable situation, but we're also gonna add the most annoying enemies, and we're never gonna stop throwing them at you. And it's like, what? Just butthole. Butthole game design. Because it stinks. Apparently, I'm over there killing that thing, even though I got hit by the enemy. Did you hear that? I don't know if you heard it or not, but you could hear Kratos doing his finishing attack on the thing, while me, Kratos. Cool. Yep, getting comboed. So, God, I want to rip my fucking controller in half. The fuck? I just kept getting stunned and stunned and stunned and stunned, so I couldn't escape. Jesus Christ. It's not even multitasking. It's like you're vulnerable and you have this much space to work with, and you don't have a choice. You just have to get your ass kicked. It's fucking dumb. Just a trash tier design. Piece of shit game. It's fucking garbage. Such a shame too. 'Cause it could have been so good. They had the recipe and they decided to like add mayonnaise to the steak instead of like, you know, some rosemary or garlic or something. Did it again, that's funny. Hopefully done with that trashing forever. It's a shame I missed whatever treasures were in there. I don't give a shit. I really don't care. Cool. Okay, we gonna have another fucking gauntlet of enemies again. Wow, such a unique game design. I'm enthralled. This game is actually garbage, but what a shame. What a shame. I can't even do anything. How did I kill them faster outside of my ultimate than with it? Feels like I barely touched them. I think I went that way originally. I think that's how I got to that area over there. I wonder if I could go back over there and if the enemies would respawn and the fire wave would be over or something, so I could get the treasure. Too late. Delicious lava egg yolk. Guess I can go find out. I don't want to find out, it turns out. Don't want to go through that nonsense again. Please and thank you. What? Oh, I see. Okay. Kratos is a pretty ballerina. Look at him spin so elegantly. Pirouette, Kratos, pirouette! I have no idea how to get up there. Well, this is going down, so that's definitely not up. I don't think this is it because the cage prevents me from going off to the right. I just want to toot your horn, man. Maybe I gotta hit the switch again. Nope. Oh yeah, I got the diamond. Suck on my gem. Okay, I gave him a pacifier. These were where the Minotaurs were fighting, I think. Bro, relax. Oh my god. Oh, is that part of the puzzle? Part of the puzzle is we just know that the Phoenix, when freshly birthed, will cause some havoc and knock down those pillars. It was by design. Those things were supposed to get knocked down. Totally by design. Was there another statue I could move somewhere? I think it's possible. I mean, yeah, but I don't think it's gonna get cooked, you know? You know, that begs the question, if a Phoenix is always hot, is the meat always cooked? Is it just like a big flying cooked chicken? Or, you know, if you were to kill it, do you cook it? Freeze dry. Oh, okay. Once again, another wonderfully unintuitive design. Amazing camera work. I was pressing up when I jumped down, just so we're clear. Oh, this letter got broken too. Well, have fun, Zordon. So all the ladders got broken, but it wants me to go up there somehow? So I can't use that to slow down time. I can't climb up the ladder to go into the door. I can't... Oh, now you want to be able to grab the ledge before you couldn't. Secret death. I thought I might be able to grab the ledge over there. This game is, not good. It's just not good. Horribly unintuitive. All the wrong gameplay designs. Just a bunch of HP spongy button mashing nonsense. Horrible events that are basically more frustrating than they are interesting. It's just a tragedy of a game. Oh, dude. If this was like Battletoads or something, where you had lives, double dragon, pfft, forget it. Oh, the R1 is for the chest, weirdly, that I can have the prompt be visible behind the door. At least the game is giving me sufficient amounts of XP anymore, so that's good. Nani? Can I not leave through the door that I came here through? Worst part about these infinite, like, spawning enemies? No XP. I don't know where that elevator goes to. But I'm assuming this is what I need to do. I don't know how to get out of here, though. Nope. Oh, maybe. Maybe do something like that. No. I'm not gonna take the pillar with me? Then what was the point of going down there? Oh, I am, okay. I am not, apparently. So what was the point? I love how I can see over to the left to see if that's where I want to position the handle. That's great.
I have come too far to fail.
Who's this guy? Interesting fight. Can't tell if I'm actually doing anything. Feels like there's a gimmick that I'm missing. Which is basically 90% of this game. Side note, I could build up an infinite combo here if I wanted to. Oh, it's Icarus.
My lord?
Oh wait, no.
I told
That's
you
just
to return
funky.
to Sparta. Why do you leave Sparta unprotected?
Sparta
Has fallen.
What treachery is this?
Zeus. He came under the cloak of darkness.
Dude, I took out half his torso with my knife. And it's like, it's okay, I got full coherence and speech capability, even though you literally took out one of my lungs with your knife and was not careful about it.
The people cried out for you. They begged for their god to save them. But you did not come.
Well, his arm's broken, as are his legs. Probably his back too from that. Yo, how come his junk is hidden? Come on, man. He's got that toga. We got the up toga camera. No godly dong hanging out. Jeez. Oh yeah, but we'll show 500 pairs of titties. No dongs though. This inconvenient several tons of stone as rubble that fell on my body. So let me push this out of the way really quick.
I was left with no choice. I had to seek out the sisters to change the fate of our beloved Sparta. For I am all that is left. Now you are all that is left. I have faith that our brothers of Sparta will live on through the true god of war.
Sounds like a
Zeus! Is this how you face me?
Oh please, Kratos, like you give a shit about the 5 billion people that you've killed.
Come down here and
One random soldier you don't give a shit about dies and all of a sudden you're mad? Please.
I I cannot change my fate! I grow tired of the lies of the gods! I grow tired of the lies of the gods!
What's going on?
I grow tired of the lies of the gods!
Come on, Super Instinct or whatever it's called. Oh hey, it's his wife that he killed.
I am so sorry, my love. Can you ever forgive me?
All is not lost, Kratos. You must go on. There is much at stake here.
I cannot defeat the gods.
Victory favors you, Kratos. But you must grab hold of your destiny and command it. There is a war on the horizon, and we need you to lead
On the
us into
horizon?
battle.
To what end?
The death of Zeus. If you relent, Zeus will torment you still. He will not rest knowing you live. And when you die, his brother Hades will see that your soul is tortured for all eternity. You will have no rest until you destroy him. Take within you this fire that burned your beloved Sparta. Let it fuel your rage and hasten your steps towards destiny. The time to act is upon us, Kratos. This battle is just the beginning of a great war that is to come.
Rage of the Titans upgrade. Accept the truth. Am I supposed to feed him? Here, eat. Oh, I think I know now. Cool. Hey, leave my air vent alone. Oh, apparently I can mash circle. Am I supposed to climb that thing? I thought I had to activate the vent again or something. I thought I was trying to activate the air vent so I could climb onto the tentacle, but I think I could just climb onto it normally. I'm not sure. It's not very clear. They just can't make interesting, can they? Whoa, spinny. Whee! Man, this thing could just roll over me in like 2 seconds flat if it just rolled onto the platform, but it's like, nah. Yeah, I pretty much agree with that. Like, the gods mess with everybody because they're assholes. Oh, hey, hold on. I was supposed to hit the lever, but I didn't have enough time to think about it. That was pretty cool. The sudden nature of that was rad. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 111 bids. It got a mouthful, all right. Yeah, this is the abridged version of the game. Why? What an unnecessary mechanic. Because it's a bad design to have that anyway. I mean, isn't the Phoenix my bitch?
Rage of the Titans drive your blades.
But like, why do that shit? Why? God, everything has to be so fucking violent. It can't just be that I subjugated the Phoenix because I earned its partnership through my completing of the trials. It has to always be, no, I beat the shit out of it and stab it in its face, and then it lets me control it. Everything, man. Can't just be that I have, like, it's respect based on merit. Thank you, Planet Isaac, for the 343 bits. Yep, spicy burb. It isn't God of Friends. I mean, kind of a good point. It's just like, I just like meet random people and I kill them and force them to be sacrifices and stuff. It's just like everything has to be like so impartial to everybody else's existence. And then I'm supposed to like care for him when he lost his wife and kid? Fuck that, man. Bitch deserved it. Not his wife, him. Him being the bitch, not his wife. Oh, damn, Seneca. Oof. Nope. On point. Thank you, Planet Isaac, for the 212 bits. How does this actually work? I could just ring the bell a lot of times. What's the point of ringing the bell like this and the other way anyway? Oh. Cool. Yeah, no, I'm just doing the L1 R1 a million times in a row. I'm literally mashing it, just never goes off. So you know, lost that. This doesn't make any fucking sense, as always. Really hope God of War 3 is better than this. Wait, now I can hit this? It wouldn't let me hit it before. Ah, something is... Don't forget your poop knife. When I heard that poop knife story, I just about, like... Man. That's why I poisoned it. So for those of you that haven't heard the poop knife story, I guess I'll try my best to illuminate those. I forget where the post was originally at, and it could be all bullshit, but I've heard some people corroborate the fact that they also have poop knives, which is crazy. So this kid, I forget, boy or girl or whatever, let's just call him a kid, okay, had this dad who ate like the worst foods possible, you know, just always like the most junky crap imaginable, and a lot of it. And so apparently his poops were always clogging the toilets. So they had this like steak knife kind of size knife that they kept at the toilet at all times. And I don't know if they like just shook it off in the toilet whenever they used it, or how they kept it clean, or if they even bothered at all. But apparently this was a common thing in their household to have the poop knife at the toilet to reach into the toilet and chop up the poops so that it would flush. And like apparently the kid went to a friend's house, stayed the night, had to use the bathroom, and then he came out and he was like, "Hey man, where's your poop knife? I don't see it." And that was when he learned that having a poop knife is not a normal thing that households have. And it was rather embarrassing for them, I imagine. But yeah, poop knife story is something else. I don't know how true it is, but there are some folk out there that do some weird shit and have situations. So, the thing is, it's believable, right? And even if the story is made up, there are a lot of stories that are made up all over the place, but so many of them are so believable and so many of them are so true that it doesn't matter which ones are made up and which ones are not. The fact that remains is that this might as well be true, because at the very least, something similar, if not nearly identical, is likely the case. That's uncommon, but far from unheard of. That's crazy. There's also that, Sylvia. Yeah, that's always weird.
We've been expecting you.
Out of my way.
Your resolve is admirable.
Cool.
Even if it is
Cool
misguided.
boob. Thank you, Playdask, with 123 bits.
None can change their destiny, Kratos. We sisters determine the fate of all. It was I who deemed that the Titans lose the Great War, and I who have allowed you to come this far. It is not your destiny to kill Zeus.
You no longer control my destiny.
I see Gaia has filled you with her lies.
I have warned you. Let me pass.
You have always amused us, Kratos. But know this, mortal. There is no power greater than the Sisters of Fate. If you challenge us, you will die.
Apparently the great power of the Fates is that she has a stick she can run, swing around, but not actually any kind of, like, power. Because, I mean, if she had as much power as she suggested, she'd just snap her finger and that would be it. Ow.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
What? What'd I do? Oh, grappling around. Why aren't you jumping off? Okay. There we go. Fucking hell.
You do not defy fate, Kratos! For we have woven the events of your life. And now, that life is at an end. We control your destiny, foolish mortal!
Oh, hey, it's from the first game.
With a whim, we can end your life!
Thank you, Phoenix, for that. Or Phoenix, playing as 123 bits, still thinking about that bird. Cool.
Search your memory, Kratos. The sword which you stand on delivered your victory against Ares. Without it, you will be the one who dies this day, not Ares. We can change your past and set your future. This is the power of the Fates!
Does it ever explain, like, where these monsters and undeads and everything are coming from? They're just there. Cool, you literally do not have enough time. We have the power to change your fate, but if you swing that knife around, it's gonna be really hard to do that, alright? So could you cut it out? I love the camera angle here because it makes it very hard to time, like when the fireball is about to hit you. So it's a lot of guesswork. I don't know if I'm actually doing anything. I see blood coming off of her, so I can only imagine I'm doing damage. Whee! We flying. I agree too, Lone Fellow. Not even just 2 times faster, but just like not so annoying with the constant enemy spawns, you know? They can play it as 110 bits!
goes with you, Kratos.
Yeah, it's the twins of, not even twins, still sisters. Boy, it's still doing this fight? I think she's down for the count, actually. I think I gotta go take it. No, maybe not. I don't know if I'm actually doing anything. I don't see a live bar or anything, so I can't tell if I'm actually progressing the fight at all. Oh, wrong button. I have no idea if I'm actually doing anything, and now I'm about to die. Why'd you do that? So it feels like all I'm doing is weakening her. I feel like I have to do some kind of counter thing on the mirror lady, but like, easier said than done. Fucking dumb fight once again. At least I get a start at the mirror part, I think. game is really great at being terrible. I don't think I can block that beam at all. Epic fights like this just turn into dog shit when the mechanic is so unintuitive you just sit here forever trying to figure it out. Like, this is just a boring experience. What was that? I had a circle mash thing. Why? Went away. It wasn't a grab. Remember all that great game design they had from the first game? And they just decided that was bad and they took it all in this one? Good times. Oh sure, I know I can do it as soon as the game actually fucking is clear what I need to do here. That'll be no problem. Instead I'm just beating against a brick fucking wall because this game is garbage trash. Thank you, Plain Asking, for the sub gift that has face. Appreciate that. Thank you. Get out of my fucking way. She keeps getting in my way every single time when I'm trying to counter Fireball. If that's even what I need to do, which of course there's, well, that was neat. I don't know how I did that. Okay. No clear indication that that's what I need to do or anything. That was what I did in the last thing. I imagine it's similar to what I need to do here. She has the worst accuracy too, by the way. It's like she intentionally sits in front of the mirror so that when I counterattack something, she takes the hit. It's really annoying. She can't sit behind me. She has to be in front, always. And I can't get too close to the mirror because the other one will go away. Boring. There's only one other thing I can think of, and that is letting her sister hit her when she's down. Doesn't seem to do anything. No counterattack with that one, even though I blocked 2 attacks. Oh, I must have cast a spell when I saw the circle mash. That's what happened. Shit like this just makes epic moments so uninteresting. I'm just so ready for this game to end because of shit like this. It's just completely telling me nothing about what I need to do. It's not showing me anything intuitively. Nothing's happening. I just beat on these things forever and there's nothing suggesting what I need to do.
Good lord.
I'm hungry. I'm taking a break. Be back in a minute. This game sucks. I grew up with Intellivision and Atari. I don't need yellow paint for games to be intuitive about what they want the player to do. This is telling me nothing. Nothing. Don't need yellow paint, just need, you know, something. You have slighted me for the last time, God of War 2. Alright, I'm back. Let's see if this game can stop sucking. Doubtful, but, you know, who knows. I missed a pyramid? Oh, I sure did. Oh, chat pyramid. I was trying to do this nonsense fight. Sorry, I missed that. There you go. Thank you for the chat pyramid. Chat pyramid reward is a sub gift. Good job, everybody. Way to go. Teamwork. What's up, Bambo? This game is a massive disappointment compared to the first one. It's exceedingly bad comparatively. Horribly unintuitive. Just a bunch of button mashing with no execution compared to the first one. Why are you not shooting fireballs back? Thank you, Played Acid, for the sub gift to Kratos. Wow, Athena too. I can't believe the Athena subs to me. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the sub gift to Athena and to Zeus as well. Golly gee. Got the whole pantheon over here. That's fast. Thank you. This isn't that old of a game. This is a PS2 game, okay? Game design had been figured out by then. That is not an excuse. I've played Atari games that are more intuitive than this nonsense. I mean, what do you mean by dynamic gameplay? Because, like, I know what I mean when I say dynamic gameplay, but what do you mean when you say dynamic gameplay? Because it doesn't seem like it's fitting the situation. Well, that's not what dynamic means. Dynamic means, like, changing. Changing and interactive kind of thing, you know? Just being active is not dynamic. This right here, assuming that like the counterattack mechanic is the required way of doing this fight, then it would be dynamic because you're adapting to something and you're not doing like the same standard, you know, hit the boss until it dies kind of design. It's more of like you have to adapt to a new situation and a new mechanic on the fly. That would be dynamic. This game definitely has aged not for the good. I mean, I doubt it was, honestly, I don't think it was good for its time even, because God of War 1 was significantly better than this. So how do you say like this game just hasn't aged well, right? You know, when it's like, well, they already had God of War 3 years ago that was better than this. So I mean, there's no aging required there when it was just worse than what was already existing. Can't grab her when she's down like that, so I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do, dude. This game is just fucking trash. It's just a pile of garbage. It's beautiful. It's got a great score. The gameplay and everything is pretty decently smooth. It's the game design. The game design takes all of that cool stuff and just ruins it. Because the game design is just trash. Pure trash. It's just a bunch of unintuitive nonsense, a bunch of hack and slashy fucking button mashing crap with no intuitive design whatsoever. It's just ass. It has so much going for it, and they just ruined everything with shitty game design. Like, from a raw gameplay perspective, yes, it is an improvement over the first one. But the factor is that the game design, that's what ruins everything. They took all the wrong lessons from the first game and just applied all of the shitty things from the first game into this one and made it the focus point instead of it just being like a whoopsie doodle from the first one. Which is what the first one was. You know, they had a lot of great stuff going for it and then kind of goofed it in the end. But this just is shit. It takes all of the good, better improvements from the first one and ruins it with just boring game design. Bad game design. Unintuitive game design. It's just worse. It's just straight up worse. This should not happen. I'm not like some kind of like new gamer. I didn't start playing video games yesterday. This is just unintuitive trash. The only saving grace to this nonsense is that I get to start the fight at the beginning of this phase after all of this. Dead again. And yeah, if you try to play Ocarina of Time today, it's definitely aged very poorly compared to today's action games. Not even just today's Zelda games, just action games in general. I don't think counterattacking is the thing. I don't think it's that. I think it's just damage in general. But like, what is knocking the one girl down do? Do I need to prioritize damage on the mirror one? I can't damage the mirror itself. I tried doing that. That doesn't work. You can very clearly hear the tink. But it's like, she has this big glowy thing when I knock her down, what's green, and that's like their energy power is green, so you know, you figure match green with green, but like, I've tried! Nothing! Wow, I'm getting absolutely walloped this time through. This fight just makes me want to turn the game off and never play again. That's what this fight makes me want to do. Cool, nice attack. I'm only mashing triangle for my strong attack, and I got nothing. I jumped up, went down, not a single attack. And you know, at first I thought obviously it's just do damage, right? But I spent so much time fighting them normal just like I needed to do damage. And they didn't die, so... Cool, cool, love getting juggled. That's one of my favorites. And whenever she gets knocked down, it zooms out to that one as well, which makes me think something else. Nope, she completely missed me. Her aim is so bad that I can stand still and she'll just miss me. It's like she runs away if I do my Wrath of the Titans. That's hilarious. Seriously fucking stupid. What is it zooming out for? What is it even zooming out to? There's nothing. There's not like something higher up. There's nothing I can do to her. The other one, she just runs away as soon as I hit her or get close. Nothing. I can't grab her. I don't have enough time to like reasonably get a charge counter and hit her with it, assuming that it will even target her, because typically a charge counter goes back towards the target that you charged it from, so you can't exactly target her on the ground when her sister is the one that shot it. Terrible game. Sorry, you know, the more accurate thing would be like great game ruined by terrible game design. That's more accurate, because it really has a lot of great potential, but it's completely butchered by some of the worst game design ever. And this is just like, this isn't even the first part about it. It's been like this the entire game. It really has. The whole fucking game has just been this unintuitive mess, or just like HP spongy, annoying enemies. If there was a health bar, that would sure help. And at least I'd know I was doing something. Oh wow, Ares too, huh? Dude, she's running away. As soon as I did my Wrath of the Titan, she started running away again. Right on fucking cue. Thank you, Player Nasig, for the sub gift to Ares as well. Wow. She runs away from the spell casts. It's just cheap, you know? It's like, here's this kit, but you're not allowed to use it because the enemy will just run away every time you try to use it. I've given in to the trying to do anything, and now my strategy is just try to actually defeat her with damage. Because there's no mechanic as far as I could tell. But I was beating the shit out of her for a very long time and got nowhere, so... Love the stun lock. Cool. I can't do anything now. Everything I do, she just slaps me around like a freaking rag doll. never swapped that. Why is it swapping? Fucking swap back, Christ. It swapped back again! You know, this improved guy's rage seems like an unimproved guy's rage, because it used to be that guy's rage basically made you invulnerable, and now I still get knocked back. None of those blocked, apparently. They're all blockable. I think it's safe to assume it's not damage. This isn't just a boss fight you have to get through and win the fight. It's some kind of gimmick. The game is being extremely unclear as to what to do. I've tried so much already, nothing's worked. Clearly not damage. That was a very, 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 very long fight. So definitely not damage. Some kind of mechanic, some kind of gimmick. The game is being exceedingly bad at telling me. Maybe I need to grab her. Really? Really? Why does it just go away? So that's what I need to do. Apparently I need to do the time stop when I knock her down. You know, maybe if they didn't make all of their attacks green energy, so it made it feel like that was just another one of their mechanics. You know, their green energy that they shoot everywhere, everything's green energy. Kind of muddies the pool a little bit here. Hey, what's up, Rocco? What's going on, dude? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in to God of War 2. God of boobs too, because there's a lot of boobs in this game. Hope you're having a good one. What were you up to today? What's going on over there in Rocco's world and your modern life? Well, they do say God of War in the game, so you know you're not entirely inaccurate there. Lots of times they say God of War all the time. I am the God of War, you're the God of War, Ares is the God of War. The God of War is warring the God of War with the God of the wars. So yeah, hope you're having a good one. Thank you for the raid, appreciate it, welcome in. This is our Sunday, Monday streams. We do what's called viewer choice. They're viewer voted games through channel support. And we got this today and tomorrow. We'll be doing the God of War first trilogy. And on Tuesday, I'm taking a day off, but on Wednesday, we're starting our celebration for a 9-year anniversary as a partner on Twitch. So 9 years we've been partnering on Twitch, and we're celebrating it with some Mega Man X series playthrough, where everybody can mess with me the whole time through. So yeah. Even if you don't want to mess with me, Mega Man X. Good shit. I messed up. Damn it. I blame Playnastic. Thank you for the 111 bits, Playnastic. Her sister stabbed her in the head twice now.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Thank you, Playnastic, for the 390 bits. Yeah, that Roman numeral X is pretty good. Mega Man X. Yeah, I did it. So God of War 1 was very good. God of War 2, not so good. It's mostly just because it's exceedingly unintuitive. It just has a lot of like HP spongy battles again and again and again, which was one of the pitfalls of the first game here and there, but it was only intermittent. In this game, it's basically the major focus, and it's really unfortunate, but... It's former Mega Man. Former Mega Man. Ex-Mega Man. Well, actually, you do know what Japan. With this one, it's actually Rockman X. Not even Mega Man. The all-consuming struggle between Titan and Olympians rages on. Can I not jump off of dropping? I know I should be able to. Oh, you know what? I think there is a input for that. It's like down and jump, isn't it? Nope. I don't know how I'm supposed to get over there when it won't let me drop and then jump afterwards. Shame, because I'd like to get those. Yeah, it won't let me drop. I can only assume that something else will open up that'll allow me to get those, but right now as it stands, I don't think I can. Yeah, I agree. It's just that it's like every other room you go into is just another horde of enemies that are like way overtuned and over HP'd and everything.
It is through my threads that all life is born. You must not tamper with destiny. You will destroy everything.
Come here, tiger.
Yeah, she's a cutie. Thank you, Playnastic, for the 369 bits. I particularly like the shoulder hair. DPS checks are fine, you know, make sure that you're ready, but there's a difference between the DPS check and HP sponginess everywhere. I think the game expected me to go behind that wall before it went up, so this might be a problem. Oh, there goes your head. Can I stop getting stun locked? For fuck's sake, man. just stun lock, stun lock, stun lock, stun lock, and I'm trapped in this damn corner and I can't get out. How is this thing not dead, dude? I unleashed my freaking limit thing on it, and it's like not even close. HP sponge. I did my superpower thing that should kill it really fast, and it lived well beyond that, and took nearly all my life away. Oh good, at least there's an HP box. I only saw the magic box. Now we're in the shit. Keeps switching to my fucking spear. All the time it keeps doing that. I didn't see what you were up to, Rocco. I must have missed it. Sorry, I was in a boss fight there, but yeah. Kind of a little distracted. But either way, I hope you still had a good stream, and thank you for bringing your friends over. Really appreciate it. Hope you all having a good one. Enjoy blood, guts, and boobs, because that's basically what this game has. We actually just finished Expedition 33. We did all achievements on Expedition 33. Finished that last week. Fantastic game if you haven't played it already. If 8 enemies wasn't enough of these caliber, that's 8 more right there for you, bud. If you've ever played Devil May Cry, this game is basically Devil May Cry except in Athens. and not quite as campy. Devil May Cry kind of leans into that campiness, which is part of its charm. Why? Why what? Can't get out. I'm just being stun locked here. I can't do anything about it. I really do not want to die here. I'm just mashing anything to do anything. I'm trying to cast a spell. Anything. It's stun lock city, man. I think we're just going to have to kill everything of this whole gauntlet. Naturally, the door is open by beating the shit out of it.
Clotho weaves the thread of life for every mortal, god, and titan. Find your thread, and you will be able to control the mirrors of the fates, the source of their power, and use them as a gateway to return to the time when Zeus betrayed you.
Knock knock! Thank you, Plate Asking for the 212 bits. Oh, she doesn't have legs. She got little stubs.
You are meddling with powers that you do not understand.
Can I fucking... goddamn. Why is everything gotta be such an effort? Come on. There's a good God of War. He knows how to open a box. He's so smart. And then she just snips that little rope and then done deal. Wow. Now I can't get to her. Oh, wow. Total Recall, you get your heart out, huh? We thought having 3 boobs was, like, revolutionary. She's like, yeah, well, I got, like, 18, so... Yeah, that was telling me a lot, and yet still telling me nothing at all. What the fuck? Go here. Sends it all the way back, huh? Kind of really idiotic to like keep your hand right in this, you know, or to put a bunch of like sharp death traps right under your hands. Can you grab the goddamn rope, for fuck's sake? God damn, this game is a joke in design. Fucking hell. What? Oh my god. I can't take this game anymore. It's just everything is so trashily designed. It's a fucking mess. Why are you just letting go of the rope? I'm pressing up and that's it. And it just lets go like 5 times there. God damn. Looks like the last lever is up there. Do I have to like... I think I'm supposed to bring this over. I think I can stand on that to jump up there. Does she even put her arm down way over here? I don't think she does. No, I just cut off her arm. Wait. What a fucking mess. I mean, it wants me to be able to climb this, but for what reason? I don't think it has anything to do with... I tried this. It wouldn't go down. I needed to heat a lever or something. Okay, I guess that works. Man, they like built her with clipping. They could have just like had her sit up just a little bit higher so it wouldn't clip. Oh, I think I was supposed to go for her hand, maybe?
Let the rage of the Titans fuel your blades, Kratos.
Oh. Maybe I gotta get both arms down or something? Not sure what else I could do. Well, there's a lever there, I think. I think I'm just supposed to keep hitting this lever until I find my string or whatever. I mean, does he really think that there's a reasonable chance that he'll find his own string? 1 in a billion? don't think this is it. I think there's something else. Oh, what's this? Areas filled with all sorts of, like, just... What in the fuck, man? It won't let me jump off of it. I can't hit it from here. Okay, never mind. Randomly, it hit it. Randomly. There was no indication that it was actually working, and then suddenly it just disappeared. What do I do now? Oh, the levers move too. That's why, okay. That's why the other spools kept on being empty. I guess the fates only dictate the fate of men. Might be a bad idea to keep this big spiky thing here, but... Well, that looks painful. I don't have to worry about the rest of the strings? Okay, that seems weird, but whatever. Gotta use the restroom, be right back in a second. It's more like fate is in our own hands now instead of somebody dictating it. Although my take would be that now it's like a power vacuum, you know, somebody can take that spot, just like when I defeated Ares in the last game, I took his spot as the god of war. Now there's a gap.
The power of the fates,
you know. Promotion! Oh yeah.
Resides within these great mirrors.
Yeah,
Find
job
your
opening.
thread, and you will be able to control the mirrors and use them as a gateway to return to the time when Zeus betrayed you.
Oh, it's the Biru song. Moi pai biru kudasai. Biru. 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 I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, I see. I can't really tell what's on there, but I think it'll automatically stop. Oh shit. Do 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 do. Odie node.
Even now, as you draw your last breath, you continue to defy me? No matter.
Surprise, bitch!
How can this be?
Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Yeehaw!
The sisters are dead.
So I would remember me coming out of the portal. That should have happened to begin with. That would have been cool if I like saw a figure picking up the sword that could vaguely be determined as Kratos as the lights of my life faded out, right? Or Kratos' life rather. If that were what happened, that'd be way better. It's like proving the continuity of the timeline. But they didn't have that happen, which is unfortunate. Massive missed opportunity there.
Now I will show you the true power of a god.
runs away. The true power of a gun is running away. That seems on point, though, to be honest. Look, man, if you put me in the right situation, I can grow too, okay? So it's not that much of a power. I'm pretty sure most of us can do that. I love this stun lock battle. This is really fun. Oh, dude, this is so fucked, man. I'm just getting juggled. Stupid. God, this game is awful. Like that counts for that accounts for like good gameplay according to this game. Stun lock your player until they just don't want to play anymore. That's how I do damage, is by hugging them to death, apparently. Specifically, I have to do a finishing blow on them. You hugged my summon to death. Ah, that hurts my hand. Oh, his zappy juice is spilling out. Thank you, played as 111 bits and the 777 bits earlier. Thank you. None of that was being perfect parried. Cool. Such bullshit. Dude, I'm fucking blocking. Christ. I mean, if the boss of the last game was Ares, and stand to reason this might be the final boss of this one. Aggravatingly bad. Pretty sure I can only deal damage from the lightning bolt counterattack. I missed the health bars from the last game. Because it lets you know that you were going somewhere. This just feels like a really long going nowhere fight, you know? Well, something happened there.
Your powers are no match for me.
Whiff, 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 because of auto-targeted whiff. Oh, he's just blindly going to the center in order to trigger the event. Stabby.
Not let you destroy Sparta.
Okay. Thank you, Plain Isaac Without it at 11 bits. Yeah, I took the sword back.
Your powers are no match for me.
Oh, I took it back again.
I will show you no mercy.
Always going to the center again to trigger the event. It's a really poor method of doing that, to be honest. Oops, screwed that up. Thank you, Play Dancing, 111 bits. I honestly did not expect it to be Mash Circle again, so... That's two, like, massive, massive gashes in his chest.
Yeah. Boom!
Thank you, Play Dancing, for the 300 bits.
I told you I would make you pay for what you did.
If sword going through him like that, the sword that steals God's energy didn't do enough, then
I am through playing with you,
dropping a
Kratos.
rock on it wasn't gonna do shit.
I lay down my arms, Zeus!
Just kidding. Weak stone, more like clay. He's lying.
Release me from this torment of
I will release you from your life, my son, but your torment is just beginning.
I pressed circle. I pressed circle.
Surprise, bitch!
I pressed circle. Are you fucking joking me?
Good. See, look at his eyes.
Oh, this game just refuses to redeem itself. Thank you, Play Dancing, for the 777 bits.
Release me from this torment of mine.
I will release you from your life, my son, but your torment is just beginning.
Surprise, bitch! Oh, man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Oh.
This game is garbage trash. Thank you, Play Dancing, for the 777 bits. The whole game has been like this. Just trashy design. It's beautiful visuals, really cool action, you know, kind of a great score going on, but the game design is doo-doo. It's just, it ruins the whole experience. It's absolute trash. Everything's just an HP spongy button mash. The mechanics are mostly unintuitive. Boss designs are garbage. And then you got these QTEs with about like a third of a second that you get to adjust, and it's a different button each time, so it's not like I can just prepare for it.
Is just beginning.
Surprise, bitch! Oh, man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Oh. I am through playing with you, Kratos.
Thank you again, Play Dancing, for the 777 bits. See, it works whether I fail or not, because it's just like, you know, no matter what, surprise, you got killed again.
Release me from this torment of mine.
I will release you from your life, my son, but your torment is just beginning.
so glad I get to watch this action. Oh wait, no I don't, because I have to wait for the QTE, so I don't get to really see anything at all.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Are you fucking joking me? I had no time to react to that! God, what a trash game. Fucking garbage. It's just garbage. Thank you, Playing Asking, for the 399 bits. It's just garbage, man. It's this amazing potential ruined by the fucking worst game design ever. This makes it so anticlimactic. This is so boring. It takes this epic moment and turns it into just the worst thing ever.
Release me from this torment of mine.
Like, by the time I even knew that I needed a mash circle, it was over.
But your torment is just beginning.
Oh, he's going in and out with it. Oh, that's the hot stuff. Oh. Damn, that's I was getting spicy there for a second. He was penetrating him in and out with his sword like that. He was just like, yeah, you like that?
Know this, my son.
How does he still have a chest?
Started a war you cannot possibly win.
Thank you, Playdesk, with the 300 bits.
Deemed me victorious.
No, Kratos! Stop!
No!
What do you care? Dude, you stabbed fucking Zeus a million times with that sword and this didn't happen. Why would Athena be any different? That makes no fucking sense. Like, in the cutscene, you stab Zeus like 20 fucking times, but you stab Athena once, it's like, oh, that's it. That's all for her. Get the fuck out of here.
Olympus.
What do you even care about Athena anyway?
He brought this to himself.
Because of fear, Kratos. A fear felt by his father, Kronos. A fear that wrought the Great War. A fear that drove Zeus to kill you.
Thank you, Playdesk, for the 599
His
bits.
own son.
His son?
Just as Zeus was compelled to destroy his father, Kronos. You are compelled to do the same.
No, he's not compelled to do the same. He got betrayed by him. He was fine otherwise. Are you fucking stupid?
No, I have no father.
God after God
Oh,
will deny you,
really?
Kratos.
So then this is Zeus right here?
They will protect Zeus.
Hey, say hello to Zeus. Are you Zeus?
Zeus must live so that Olympus will prevail.
If all on Olympus will deny me my vengeance, then all on Olympus will die. I have lived in the shadow of the gods for long.
Don't lick my mouse.
The time of the gods has come to an end.
Remember, Kratos, you have the power to control time itself.
It's not over. Oh, man. Just when I thought it was over. Maybe it's like Super Metroid Escape from the Dungeon kind of thing. I thought we'd seen some big movies before, but damn. Literal plots of land.
We have been expecting you, Ghost of Sparta. The gods are far too powerful for us to defeat now.
All on Olympus tremble at my name. Zeus is weak. Ares and Athena are dead, and I wield the blade. We can win the Great War, but not in this time. Together, we will destroy the petty gods, and we will see Olympus crumble before us. Come with me, Gaia. Return to my time. Victory awaits.
No, I don't wanna.
We have faced far worse than this one.
They can play it as 123 bits.
But we are the gods. We whom the mortals worship. We who rule over this land. We who will not be swept aside by this petulant fool. Brothers, put aside the petty grievances that have splintered us for so long. We will unite. We will stand together, and I will wipe out this plague. Olympus will prevail.
Watch out! I'm coming!
Zeus, your son has returned! I bring the destruction of Olympus!
They can play it as 123 bits and the 669 bits. Watch out! Oh, apparently he brought all the Titans, I guess. Somehow. Oh, that was the end. You know why I hate this game's story? Okay, remember when I was playing God of War 1? And I said, boy, I really hope that they take the right lessons from God of War and they don't become like arrogant just because they got Game of the Year. That's exactly what they did. They became very arrogant because God of War got Game of the Year. And so they created this game purely to create a franchise. They created it specifically to create a franchise. That is like the most non-ending ending ever in order to make you feel like you're just waiting for the next God of War game. And it's one thing if they planned on like a trilogy kind of thing, you know, like a game series that's built on a trilogy. But there's one thing that you need to have when you have a trilogy kind of thing. You need to have a fulfilling ending that very clearly points to more happening, you know? Like you need to feel fulfilled in what you've done. You need to put a stop to something major, but know that there's more on the horizon. I can give good examples, but I don't really want to talk too many spoilers. A lot of games do end up doing like trilogy or like built-in trilogy kind of setups pretty decently, but this was like it was specifically like, hey, this should be the final level coming up, but instead we're gonna make it the start of the next game that we are purely already planning on, built to have a sequel, because our last game got Game of the Year, so we're arrogant now and we don't give a shit. And they even made this game basically exactly like God of War 1 and just ramped it up to 11 on all the things except for the good things about God of War 1. And I'll explain the good things of God of War 1. It was actually a revolutionary title, but not for the reason that they thought when they made this one, God of War 2. The reason it was revolutionary is because it had like reaction-based gameplay that allowed you to do skill-based inputs in order to complete the game skillfully without taking any damage. And that most of the puzzles and the boss mechanics, while it might have been slightly easy to figure out, that's better, way better than nearly impossible to figure out. Because some of the bosses in this game were very, very difficult to figure out, and it was a nightmare, you know. Then you have like the quick QTE windows. The first one wasn't so bad. This one was very bad, you know. But we'll get into the review later. But I just wanted to point out that like they took all the wrong lessons from God of War 1, and honestly, this is like a huge drop in quality over God of War 1. And it's not like the visuals and the completed God of War 2. Treasures have been unlocked. Blade of Olympus has been unlocked and is upgradable in bonus play. Would you like to save your progress? Sure. But yeah, we will get into the full review, obviously. I just wanted to point out that, like, it's almost insulting, you know? Yeah, and you know what, Zetsuken? Games like, what was it, like Chaos Wars got like 7 out of 10, and that game is like literal garbage, you know, like literal garbage. And then they give games like Mario and Luigi, the latest one, Brothership, a 5 out of 10, when it's like easily at least a 7 or an 8. You know what I mean? So I mean, I trust game journalists about as far as I can throw them, and considering my back, it's not very far. So that doesn't mean shit. It's also been my experience that game journalists are actually some of the least knowledgeable when it comes to game design and proper like mechanics and, you know, understanding of what makes a game good. Like, really bad at it, especially today. All right. Well, that's God of War 2. I mean, we're going to do our review now, so let's just get into it. I mean, I got a lot of things to say. So there's our review tunes. Hey. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of how I feel. I feel really insulted. Okay. Yeah, and honestly, I imagine that when you play a Game of the Year game and you love it, and then you get the next game and it's basically the same game, you're probably going to love it too, because nostalgia plays a huge factor in these things. But I don't have nostalgia for it, so I don't have any nostalgia at all. And that is honestly probably the best thing that can be done, like the best circumstances for objective analysis, because nostalgia ruins everything. It really does. And I don't mean like nostalgia is bad. You shouldn't have nostalgia for things. I mean, when it comes to being objective and like bettering ourselves and bettering like the things that we love, nostalgia is purely a negative force. Only. And there's actually been studies about it, about how nostalgia like gets in the way of game design and everything like that. I apply it to game design because it's what I'm into. I'm in games, you know, I'm in video games, so. It's the same thing with music. We have nostalgia for the music that we grew up with, and then modern music becomes like bad. But modern music is actually bad for a different reason. And then I mean like mostly bad. It's not all bad. But a lot of modern music is bad because it's very overproduced. Basically, it's just a math problem about like finding the right poppy melody and then slapping a record label on it. Most of the time, music isn't even written by a music artist. It's just written by a producer, and then they're performers. And so the music artists that you know and love are not musicians, they're performers. And that's the problem with the music industry, because it's a billion-dollar industry. So of course it's going to be exploited by rich people who just want to make a buck. Anyway, rich people ruin everything. I'm talking about billionaires, not just like, oh, you have some money. I don't, whatever, you know? I should say billionaires ruin everything. Or like 100 millionaires, maybe? Oh. But they basically whore out everything that they possibly can in order to just sell it for a profit. It's about marketing everything that becomes popular and not about creating something that is interesting to those people. It's just about marketing it. Honestly, a lot of the time you end up getting something you don't want and you don't even realize you don't want it. Yeah, it was like that with Pokemon. I had to learn it the hard way with Pokemon. That I was only really enjoying Pokemon because of nostalgia, and I didn't even really grow up with Pokemon. The first time I really actually played a Pokemon game, the first time I played a Pokemon game was Crystal, and I was probably about like anywhere between 12 and 13. I'm not sure. It was relatively close to when the game came out. Anyway, point is that I thought it was bad. I thought it was just dumb. I was like, you get one party member and you have to swap them in. You don't even get like a free turn for swapping them in. So you swap in a party member and then they get hit and then they die in one hit. It's the dumbest thing ever. I thought Pokemon was shit when I first played it. And I think I got to like level like 20 or so. It is kind of dumb. It really is. Pokemon is not a very good RPG game. It's a collection thing. That's like what 99% of people play Pokemon for. Nostalgia and collecting, or both. But anyway, when I was in my early 20s, I want to say 22, 23, maybe 2021. Anyway, early 20s, some friends of mine, they were into Pokemon. And this was during Gen 3. And they were, you know, doing the Pokemon thing and playing it and trading it. And I was like, okay, I just like playing games with people. I don't care what game it is. I'll play anything as long as it's like couch co-op or competitive or something like that. Because we were playing Smash Melee like crazy. And that's fun. And they're the same friends that I used to grow up playing like GoldenEye, Mario Kart, all that kind of stuff with. So yeah, hell yeah. Okay, I'll pick up, you know, I think I picked up Sapphire. Yeah, I picked up Sapphire. And I ended up having like a whole full live decks and, you know, leveling up on my Pokemon and trading it and playing it and everything like that. And I built nostalgia around it. And so whenever a new Pokemon came out, I just played it because my thought is, cool, I'll be able to play with my friends and stuff. That never really happened. And then by the time I got to, I think it was Gen 8, whatever the Alolan one was, and I just sat there and I'm like, why am I doing this again? You know, it's the same game that I've been playing for 20 years, and there's nothing interesting or new about it, and I don't have anybody to play it with. Why am I? It's not even a good game. I don't like this. So I just stopped. And now I don't play Pokemon anymore because I realized that it was just nostalgia that was basically like making me keep alive decks all these years, you know? Anyway. Let's get into it. So, we don't even have the review screen open. So, as a reminder, this viewer choice selection is 3 games. God of War 1, 2, and 3. The third one is on PS3, and we'll have to start that later. But there is not a new game yet for viewer choice. However, TMNT on the NES has got a commanding lead. Somebody save me. Somebody save me. Because I've played this game. If you notice, it's in purple, which means over here you can go to the legend. It means I've played and I've not beaten it. Thank you, Play It Isaac, for the 299 bits. I know how hard this game is. And we will have to play it and beat it. You know, as a note, we have done Battletoads. Where is it? Battletoads, it should be in the B somewhere. We have done Battletoads as part of viewer choice. So, I mean, we're familiar with very punishing NES games. In fact, I had to beat Battletoads twice because what happened is basically when you beat the game, the boss can still hurt you. And I beat the game, and then her body like fell down and killed me. And I didn't know that I had a continue left. And I let the timer run out because I was like, no, and I wasn't paying attention. I had to go through it all over again. I didn't get to the end, technically. It doesn't count unless I finish it. So, I beat it again. So yeah, TMNT on the NES is gonna be rough, but we'll do it, so whatever. I just have to get good. That's all there is to it. I'll just have to, get my patience in order and whatever. But anyway, that won't be until God of War 3 is beaten at earliest. So, all right, let's get into it. So first off, I rate on a 5 as average scale. What that means is that if a game is average, like it's okay, it's not that great, it's not that bad, it does its job, that's a 5, it's average. This isn't school where you get a gold star for trying. 5 is average. It's a point of data. It's not a grade in school that you're getting. It's a point of data, has to match with the median number, which is on a scale of 0 to 10, 5. So 5 is average. Don't believe all the IGN bullshit where 7 it feels like it's an average. They don't give a shit about the scores. Then they know that games won't sell unless they give it an 8 or above. And if people think, IGN is the holy grail of information, then they'll abide by that. So most of it is just them getting paid. I don't get paid, which means I have an unbiased opinion when it comes to that. I also try to be as objective as possible. I am still a human being with my own, influences and perspectives. And so, I'm gonna, some subjectivity is gonna seep in, but I try to be as objective as possible. At the end of the day, it's just my objective opinion. You have your objective opinion, you have your subjective opinion, whatever. All right. The graphs on the gaming website, they're dropping like rocks? What graphs? Graphs for what? Huh? What do you mean? I don't know what you're referring to. I don't know what you mean. All right, so visuals. Visuals is more than just, pretty graphics. It's got to have like cool special effects, really good cutscenes, facial expressions, movement, color use, detail, ground clutter. Make it feel alive. Make it feel special. Additionally, people visiting their sites. Oh yeah, that's not a surprise at all. Yeah. People are losing faith in game journalists big time. All right, there is a poll in chat. It's anonymous, so vote what you think the game is on a scale of 0 to 10. So just click what you think objectively on a scale of 1 to 10. What do you think the game is? And that'll be added to the document at the end of the review, or of the poll, really, more than anything. All right. I'm actually seeing a lot lower numbers than I expected. I expected there to be quite a bit of love for this game, and it turns out that most people didn't care for God of War 2, which is interesting. So, all right, right, visuals. Yeah, it's more than just like pretty graphics. Ground clutter, like Stardew Valley has a pixel graphic style, right? But it's gorgeous. There's a tremendous amount of detail in all the right places, not over detail. And it's just a really, really pretty game. It has intuitive visual design. It's just good, right? Very good. And then, of course, you have games like, FF7 Remake or Last of Us 2, which are like some of the best looking games from a high quality visual perspective. They have the same deal with the visuals and, the style and the flair and the facial expressions and movement and everything, So it's always, it can go both ways. It can be pixely, it can be modern, it doesn't matter. But obviously, this is a PS2 game. We rate on like the era in which it was made. Okay? All right. Audio, same deal. Music, sound effects, score, how it fits, voice acting quality, and audio balance. Well, it was fun to play. I always felt like it was a setup for the third game. It lacked the solid plot of the first, but the locations were cool. Yeah. I think I can pretty much agree with some of that. For the most part, yes. Not as foggy, was gory, and wasn't as goofy as the previous. Those are good points, actually, yeah. Never really thought about the goofiness side of things. But yeah, audio, sound effects, music, how it's balanced. Gameplay, same deal. It could be the menu navigation. It could be a lot of the gameplay systems, how you level up, and of course, the actual raw gameplay. Anything to do with your hands. And then story, writing, plot, settings, and of course the whole story, the story concepts. Does the story mean anything? Actually, that's a big one that I oftentimes forget to mention, but it's always something I try to encompass as part of my review. And that's story meaning. And what I mean by that is like, is there a message in the story? Is the game writing supposed to be like telling you something about, moral superiority, or like a traumatic, growth or something along those lines, as opposed to just like, me Kratos, me Smash. that's not really much of a story, right? There's no depth to it. That's part of depth, storytelling depth, when it has a message, when it tells you something, when it's trying to impart wisdom upon you beyond just, you know, doing the right thing or something like that. Game design, bugs, glitches, balancing, just basically how the game is built and how it's presented to the player. And then enjoyment is my personal subjective score, where I try to just say this is how much fun I have with the game. That's all. It's actually kind of a fun factor score, at least for me. So, I mean, you know, sometimes enjoyment can be really high and the rest of them can be really low. It's happened, you know? Also, Kratos being like basically Hercules 2.0 was kind of like... Okay. It took the idea of like what Kratos is, immortal, and just basically ruined it and just basically piggybacked off of an existing story. It's like if Hercules was pissed off, you know? Because like what Hercules did is he like, Daddy love me, please, look, I did all these things. Daddy love me, please, look, I did all these things. And then Kratos is like, Dad? How fucking dare you? Okay, it is not a phase. I am a god of war, okay? I have always dreamed of this. I've always been a god of war. It's not a phase, Dad! I hate you! You know? All right. These are the games we reviewed in the past. Take a look in the document. Oh, there we go. The end. Just in time, just in time. The chat poll says 5 to 6. Interesting. Oh, that's right there. You can see it. I don't have it formatted right, because when I make new things, it screws it up. I just gotta... Honestly, I could probably just do like... figure out later. Whatever. I don't want to keep you guys waiting while I do the review. All right, so God of War 2. First off, the visuals. Okay, look, I want to say the locations are cool. They definitely got a bunch of new levels, and that was really neat. There's this like visual impact with the grandeur of things, and they definitely have this sense of style and like scope and size. You know, when you're like climbing on the horses of time or whatever they're called, and you know, like up on top of the Titans and all that kind of cool shit. There's some really, really, really neat things. I don't know where Chi is, and I'm worried about rolling my chair onto her or something. Yeah, I think that's more of a game design thing than it is a visual thing, because like camera's more of like showing you what the visuals are. Although I will say a camera selection, like camera scene and camera angle for a visual impact matters, you know? Like if you have the sun and then like Kratos, you know, sitting in front of the sun, and you get that silhouetting, and you have like a low angle coming up on him, you get some of the sky and the sunrise or sunset or whatever it happens to be. You can get some of that nature, mountains coming in on the sides to frame it or whatever. So I mean, that's definitely something that's part of the visual score. But like when you're talking about playing the game and the camera moves, that's more of a gameplay thing than it is a visual thing. But I will agree with Mog, and by the way, anybody can talk about what they think about the game. It's not just, you know, the Mog and Playnastic. Anybody can speak up and say your piece. I encourage it, in fact. But yeah, like the visuals is definitely one of the stronger parts of the game, and I agree with Mog that the things look good. They look cleaned up from the first game. They looked a little bit more polished and smoothed out. Texturing was really solid. Everything had this really good feel to it. However, there's a few problems with the text, with the visual design. Quite a few problems, in fact. First off, it's basically just a copy paste of a lot of like the same attack animations and concepts and, you know, locations as the first game. They really brought in a lot of old resources. And also the visual conveyance was really bad. And what I mean by visual conveyance is that climbable walls were not really visibly climbable. They didn't have a distinct texture that went, oh, this is climbable. In fact, what they tried to do, it was like they almost hid the climbable walls by blending them in with the normal texture of a wall and then like slowly dissipating into a climbable surface. And even if you just had climbable surface all the way up and down, it would still be hard to see. I missed so many climbable walls because of it. And climbable roofs as well. It almost just looked like tile, you know? And it felt like a big miss. And you could also say the visual conveyance on boss design was also really, really bad. Like with the fates, when they're shooting green energy and green beams and green attacks and green everything. And then when you knock down the one girl and she glows green. And it's like, you totally forgot that flashing green meant time stop. And it just does not compute because they're all shooting green. You think it has something to do with that? Like you need to match the green energies or something. So yeah. Blue? I don't remember an excess of blue in Expedition 33. So having a set camera is not the problem here, Saban. Having a set camera was not the problem with the bad camera. It's when the camera moved. I understand why you have a set camera. Final Fantasy X did the same thing. In fact, in Final Fantasy X, you have like low res, high res, and medium res models of every major character so that when they had the camera right up in their face, they could use the high res model to save on resources. There would be nothing behind them. Nothing else would be loaded in. It would allow them to have a high res model like nobody else. That's why FF10 looks so fucking good. But the point I'm getting at is that with God of War, it wasn't about the fact that they had a set camera so that they can hide everything and behind the environment to save on resources to make things look better. That part is good. What I mean is when you're in the middle of a jump over a pit and the camera moves and you're pressing forward, now forward is this way, so you go woo off the edge. That's bad. You shouldn't do that in the middle of a jump, period. Let alone have it change your inputs dynamically. That's bad. And that's what this game does, and that's what they're talking about with the camera angle. All right, but yes, I agree mostly that the visuals were pretty good. There was a lot of really, yes, it's a gameplay, it's a game design issue. Yes, it's not, so I'm saying it's a design issue and not a visual issue. That's what I was getting at. But anyway, like I said, yes, the game looks very, very good. There's a lot of visual conveyance issues. There's a lot of like other kind of issues with some of the, whatever it was. Oh, the reused animations and then the reused visuals, the reused models for everything. That's kind of a bummer, especially when they got Game of the Year. They should have had, it took 3 years to just basically Control-C, Control-V. Oh, 2 years. Okay, fair enough. Still. Anyway, the cinematics are pretty decent, and I want to give credit where credit is due. I'm going to say that the game is an 8 on visuals. It's a very, very good looking PS2 game. All right, audio. The score was great. The voice acting's good, especially for a PS2 game. You don't get a lot of PS2 games with great voice acting. It's like PlayStation 1, you know, you got Metal Gear Solid, Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain. I think that's about it as far as PS1 games with great voice acting. And then PS2, I mean, definitely a lot more games with voice acting at this point, but I can only think of like Final Fantasy X and 12, of course, are brilliant, and then the God of War games are so far very good. Although I will say it has a sort of a rushed feel to the voice acting. It's kind of like just get the lines out and the scenes just play really quickly. It's like they did whatever they could to make the scenes as short as they possibly could, and it can leave a little bit of a you're a little taken back by the suddenness of everything. But the score is very good, and I say score very specifically because there's an OST, which is like Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger has an OST soundtrack, right? It's got a great soundtrack. It's got a lot of great bops and beeps and boops, right? God of War has a score, and a score means it's well done, it's cinematic, it means something, it has value to the game beyond just having some good tunes. And that's a leg up. It's a step up. You know, it's making a production rather than just having music. And I think that's a big compliment, a big part of better game design, especially from the PS2 era and on. Making sure you have a complete score that feels like it's part of the game. However, I will say that there's a lot of awkward cutoffs in the music when you get in between different zones instead of it fading out or attenuating for certain situations in order for you to, hear puzzles going off or something like that, whatever. But they don't use proper attenuation or fading out, which can lead it to feel a little awkward. And sound effects are pretty much just ported in from the first game. Nothing really going on there in that regard. So I'm going to say audio 7. God, I cannot type today. Gameplay is God of War 1 gameplay. It's identical. It's identical. And there's not even really anything new. I guess you got like the hammer and the spear, which are new weapons, I guess. But like, when you have a whole ass new game, and the only difference between the last game and this game is that you get a hammer and a spear, which I never even used because they were just worse. Yay! And the spells are almost identical. You could really just replace the earthquake with lightning and you have essentially the same thing. It just is a different animation. It's the same input, mash, and everything. It's just, there really isn't anything there. And it's unfortunate because they had an opportunity to really ramp it up with some really great stuff. On top of that, most of the gameplay consists of just smashing buttons. The timed hits and the defensive reactions kind of take a back seat. And what's particularly annoying about that is that they offer a specific perfect parry mechanic that lets you counterattack with a lot of damage. Here's what usually happens. You counterattack because you have no choice, because when you perfect parry and you press square or triangle, which are your attack buttons, you do a different attack. So now you are locked into that animation instead of your regular attack animation, which can cause problems. But more than that is you'll just get knocked out of it a lot of the time, because you have no choice. You have to use it, So it's just kind of a lost opportunity for a better thing. The mobs are HP sponges, but that is more of a game design thing, and we'll get into that, of course. But it does affect the gameplay, and it makes it a frustrating experience rather than an enjoyable one, which the first game had. And unfortunately, as you can see, the game severely drops the ball in the later half of the game from the first game. And that severely drops the ball part is the primary focus of this game's gameplay and game design. It's such an unfortunate aspect of this game because God of War 1 had the perfect recipe for a fast-paced action game. All they had to do was enhance it and improve it. And what they did was they took the wrong lesson from the back half of the game where everything is just HP spongy, just automatically breaks combos, blocks like a son of a bitch. And it just, blah, The one good thing I will say is that they added like the chests with the Gaia's Wrath juice so you could do that more often. Cool, And the perfect parry counterattack is pretty good. Overall, it's an improvement. However, as a whole, it's just a downgrade, and it's a pretty significant one. It just turns into this game was revolutionary. This game is a hack and slash. That's it. Story. Yeah, it's pretty much this taken to 11, testosterone fueled silliness, but there is a cinematic nature to the game, which can't be denied, just like the last game, exactly as I wrote it. However, there is a measure of focus, I would say. Like, in the first game, it's kind of like someone pointed this out and it really made me start thinking about it. It was kind of silly. It was kind of just like, let's just go full on ridiculous testosterone and nothing that matters. Randomly, you can have like sex mini games and it's just very childish. However, this game, while it does have that in the beginning, it almost seems like an homage to the first game as a rather a focus of the game, like the last one had it. And he seems really beaten up about his wife, by the way. You know, just random ladies just willing to open up for him, no problem. Anyway, point I'm getting at is the game story does tend to have a focus towards his vengeance, his rage, and they lean into that a little bit more than just like, you know, raw action, me mad, you know. That being said, it's not a better story. It's actually a worse story, and it's mostly just because there's no narrative focus. And what I mean by that is like there's a character focus on his personality and what he wants, but the narrative focus is just like you have one plot thing, which is go find the Fates and try to fight Zeus, and like that's it. There is no like nuance. There is no like, whoa, his family, that's a big thing, you know, like the first one had. There's nothing. I mean, they tried to be like, you're actually Zeus's son, gasp. That's not much of a drop, you know? And they did that at the end of the game too. So it's like you didn't really even have any kind of like build up. It was just like start game, twist, credits right away. You know, like that, just play game, twist, credits. Just, you know, you got to build it up. You got to make me feel stuff. You got to like really, you know, get me interested in the character, and they don't do anything. It's just testosterone, rage-induced nonsense with no real meat to the plot, like advancement and anything. So it's just kind of like silly, mindless butchery, basically. I'm gonna say 4, honestly. Oh, and the ending was insulting. Insulting. Ball dropped hard, yeah. Game design. This is another issue with the game. Once again, it's like God of War 1 had revolutionary design. They had the perfect recipe to build action games forward into the future, and they dropped it. And they took all the wrong lessons. I know you're probably tired of hearing me say that, but they took all the wrong lessons from the first game and applied them as the primary focus for this game. And it's just a generic hack and slash. The weapons, while it's neat to have them, why, you know? The spells are exactly the same. The dungeon designs are, I don't know, it's like the locations were cool, but the dungeon designs feel weirdly worse. You know, in the first game, it almost felt logical to some of the designs of the dungeon, and there was this kind of like coolness, you know, jumping up on the back of the one giant to go into the dungeon for the tool that we beat the gods with. And this, you're just like, here's another temple, and it's just halls and platforms without a real focus as to what this thing is, you know? At least with the other dungeon being a bunch of halls and traps, it made sense because there was a hidden treasure that was meant to be a trial to get to. In this, it's like these are temples that are places of worship and the homes of people, or gods anyway, and it just, you know, it doesn't make any sense to have a bunch of halls and traps in there because why, you know? Hidden, sure, but we found the way, and then it should be an interesting place, right? And it's not. So, the dungeon design, the level design felt a little bit of a far cry from the first game, and on top of that, the biggest ball dropped is there's nothing of value that's new aside from the parry, and everything is worse otherwise. Everything is worse. It just so much HP sponginess, so much unintuitive boss design. The puzzle design was rarely clear, and it just blah. Yeah, I agree, in Zetsukin. I understand that it's meant to be a trial to reach an audience with the sisters, but they're also supposed to be like squirreled away and hidden, you know? I really like the first one, even though I had my misgivings with it. This one, it's like, okay, I've always said like, there's two ways to finish well, maybe three ways to finish a game. You finish a game one time, you're just like, oh man, that was so good. I'm so bummed that it's over. I want to play more. Then there's like, cool, that was neat. And then there's like, thank fuck it's over. This was the latter. It was a thank fuck it's over, because it just, it was aggravating because the game did not convey design or gameplay in a meaningful way that made it fun. It made it a trial and made it frustrating. At the end of the day, there's only one factor that matters for a video game. One. It's the only factor that matters. Is it fun? I don't care about challenge if it's not fun. I don't care about immersion if it's not fun. I don't care about score if it's not fun. I don't give a fuck about anything else if it's not fun. And fun is a matter of like subjectivity, obviously, right? I love certain games that other people hate and vice versa. Fine. But this is a hack and slash, right? You should be able to hack and slash and do cool stuff. And while you can, every like special kill is just a repeated animation, so you get nothing new in that regard. So you're just like, okay, well, we did this last game, thanks, whoop-de-doo. None of the enemies are new hardly, and like none of the weapons really provide that much. In fact, the weapons are so half-baked that when you use a weapon and you get a killing blow, you take out your Blades of Chaos instead of using the weapon that you got. Oh, how cool is that? Wait, that's just the same animation we had last game, you know? And then on top of that, everything's HP spongy. It just fucking blocks at the wazoo. You just end up smashing spells whenever you have them, and it just becomes boring. And anytime there's a hype moment with like a boss or something, like the sisters, it's an unintuitive mess. And it just, whenever you have something unintuitive, it takes exciting moments and it crushes them. It's like a horror game. In a horror game like, you know, Resident Evil or like Outlast or whatever, any kind of horror game, there's this really important game balance that needs to be done. It needs to be just challenging enough that you're scared, but not so challenging that you're going to game over a lot. And it's like the difference between, I'd say, like Resident Evil and Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame, it's like every enemy takes 1 million camera shots to kill, and you're gonna die so many times because everything's so frustrating, you can't really dodge, it's just you take damage, you know, and it doesn't, and then once you keep game overing so many times, you're not scared anymore, you know, you're just like, okay, well, let's just go do this. And it ruins the vibe. It ruins the moment. Any kind of emotion or immersion that the game was trying to give you was just robbed from you. And Resident Evil has that perfect balance that keeps you like, oh shit. And you might die once or twice, but you're going to get it next time, you know? And that's fine. But you die too much, it's gone. Fart in the wind. So I'm going to say 4 on design here. Enjoyment, I don't know, 5 probably. Yeah, it's okay. Wouldn't play again. All right, what do we got here? 15, 25, 34. That's average. I'd say this one's a 6 out of 10. Yeah, it's a big asset reuse dump with some new areas and a couple weapons that don't matter. Like, that's really it. And the story is, it's nothing much to really hang on to. This is just purely a worse game than God of War 2. I would say play God of War 2 purely if you just want the God of War experience before going into the reboot series. That would be where I would say play God of War 2. It's not that long. You'll get through it, whatever. Otherwise, just watch a video, you know? God of War The Lost Levels? Dude, Lost Levels was good. It was just hard, you know? I mean, actually, there were some blind jumps and some messed up stuff, so yeah, maybe, I guess, actually. Anyway, that's God of War 2. That's God of War 2, and we are out of time for today. But yeah, it was a good time. I mean, we finished God of War 2, so at the very least, yay, we're done. And tomorrow, remember, tomorrow is early in, early out. So we're going to start early, we're going to end early. I think tomorrow or maybe next week might be our last early Mondays. So just keep that in mind. We're not going to be doing early Mondays very, very much longer. PS3 for tomorrow with God of War 3. So we should be getting a huge graphical bump. And it might be really good. This is a huge opportunity for God of War franchise to really ramp things up. New hardware, 3 years of game design. I mean, there's some stuff that they can do. And higher res boobies. All right. I'm just kidding. Anyway. Have an awesome night, everyone. There's a tremendous amount of love and support tonight. Thank you so much for everything. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. And I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. Sorry, earlier than that. Probably like 11 or 10 a.m. Pacific with God of War 3. Have a good night, everyone. Take care.